getting his sign. He's now into the stretch. First pitch to Martinez. Fouled off the right side. And it's 0-1. Grayson looks back to second. They're going to spin again, and this time the ball's going to get into shallow center field. The runner's going to get up, and he's going to head to third base, and he'll make it. Both runners will move up. That'll go as an E1 on the throw. The failed pickoff. And the runner from first to second will advance on that. And now you have runners at second and third, so really a chance for Eddie Martinez to do something here.
Oh, absolutely.
He looks at strike 2 at the knees. Excellent pitch right there from Grayson Jones. That one was down kneecap level, a little bit out over the outer half of the plate, and he's in the driver's seat now. Can throw pitcher's pitches. Time called at the plate. This would be a big out to get for Grayson Jones here in this first inning. The pitch. Ground ball to the right side. That's going to get a run home and may get 2 home as it's misplayed by the second baseman, and it will. Both runs will score. And Martinez, a good job right there of getting the ball down. He will get 1 RBI on that because that ground ball would have scored the lead runner at third. And then the error comes on the second run scoring and on Martinez reaching first.
Yeah, that was a tough play by Allen, but Martinez did the job and got a little bonus run too. I mean, he would have scored that run if that was a routine ground out, but he takes advantage, and now Smith Station's on top.
So 1 away, runner at first base. Smith Station has now taken a 2-0 lead. And I'm having a mechanical pencil malfunction.
Oh,
might have to go to the pencil bullpen here, Richard.
Well, I mean, mechanical pencils are the best tool to use for baseball scorebooks because you could bubble in the diamond like it's a test sheet, like when you're taking a test at school.
Yep.
Can't beat that.
I appear to have a piece of lead stuck, so I'm going to go to my backup pencil. It's 1-1, and there's a foul ball straight back behind us here. Try to do a little bit of surgery.
Yeah, it looks like you do microsurgery over there.
Aha.
There
we go. Now I can reinsert that. I got to get this little piece out of.
Look out. Evan Jones. That's a little chin music. Mike, we got a busy slate of games on Georgia Alabama Sports Live tonight.
Yes, we do. It is a busy time of the year. Here's a high fly ball. It's on the infield. Second baseman calls the first baseman off and makes the grab. And that'll be the second out.
Good play there by Noah Allen. You're battling the sun. You're battling the elements, but Stanhope, you really needed that one.
And for all of you out there on pins and needles wondering what was going to happen with my pencil.
No pun intended, by the way.
Yes, it is fixed and working properly again, and I didn't even have to switch to the backup. So the guy in the bullpen can sit down. Well, I say that, and maybe I spoke too soon. Let's see. There we go. So at the plate now is Benton Hardy, the designated hitter today. Playing defense only for the Panthers is left fielder Cole Flournoy. There's a swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, 2 runs across for Smith Station. And he swung at that one. The umpire appeal on the appeal. And that is 3 away. So in the bottom of the Carroll Purdue first inning for the Carroll Purdue State Farm first inning, let me add, for Smith Station, 2 runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. So after 1 complete inning of play here in Smith Station, it is Panthers 2, Mustangs 1. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Smith Station, and I'm giggling a little bit because on the throw down to second base, the Smith Station catcher, that was Cullen Watkins, almost took out Eddie Martinez.
Oh, my.
It was a little bit to the left of the mound from the catcher position, and Martinez thankfully saw it coming and hit the deck. And he had a little smirk on his face when he put his mask back on. Strike 1, the first pitch to Noah Allen, the second baseman for Stanhope. But the second pitch to him is a breaking pitch that stays off the corner outside. It's a ball and a strike. And there's a drive out to left field. That ball is deep. It is off the fence. Again, another nice play off the wall out there by Cole Flournoy and getting it back in very quickly. But just like the top of the first inning, the first hitter rips a double off the left field wall, and Stanhope has the tying run in scoring position for Jacob Tharp, the first baseman.
Yeah, back-to-back innings where Stanhope Elmore got a leadoff double. Really going to set the tone if they want to try to get back and at least tie this here in the second.
The pitch, first pitch to Tharp is up high, 4-1.
Tharp, that last name sounds familiar. He's not related to Wyatt Tharp, is he?
Have no idea.
The Glenwood standout from a couple of years ago.
There's a ball hit toward the middle, fielded by the shortstop Long. He comes across, throws to first. Successfully moves the runner over to third with the ground out. And there's 1 away for the number 9 hitter in the order, catcher Davis Foshee. Oh, excuse me, this is the number 8 hitter in the order. I forgot Stanhope Elmore is only hitting 9 in their order today, not using a DH. I mean, they're hitting 9, but they're not using a DH.
Yeah, and some teams do that, especially when you have a pitcher that can hit and then all your fielders actually can bat. It's just a good strategy.
And a good breaking pitch from Harris for strike 1.
I tell you, if I was playing high school ball, I'd be one of those ones that would just field. I would not go up to bat because I was a very good fielder. I was terrible at batting.
The 0-1. Another breaking pitch ripped, and that's going to be a double play. Line drive right at Eddie Martinez, and there was nothing the runner could do at third. He took a step toward the plate, Martinez was playing a little bit down the line, and it was right at him, and he stepped on third for the double play. So the L5-3 double play keeps Stanhope off the board and ends the top of the second inning. And we're going to take a break, and we'll be back for the bottom of the second inning here in Smith Station on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And leading off the bottom of the second inning for Smith Station is Hunter McGlawn, the first baseman, left-handed hitter. Wears number 19.
Great power hitter. He hit that walk-off against Beauregard. Had a good game against Glenwood as well.
Pitched low in the end, bounces up there.
Now batting, number 19, Hunter McGlawn.
1-0 to McGlawn. The pitch from Jones. Ripped foul down the left side. That was out over the plate, a little bit up, and McGlawn was just a tad late on that swing. He might have had an extra base hit if he could have kept that one inside the left field line. It's 1-1. That one veers off the plate. A lot of arm side movement on that pitch for the pitcher Jones. The 2-1 pitch, way high, all the way back to the screen, and it's 3 balls and a strike. Jones has not exactly had stellar control here early in this game. And he's behind another hitter, 3-1. That pitch, swing and a miss. McGlawn knows he swung at ball 4 right there. That pitch was down ankle height, but it looked like maybe a sinker ball from Jones and got the swing, and it's 3-2. The payoff pitch coming. Fouled at the plate. McGlawn got it off his foot or ankle. He's wearing a protective pad there, but I think it got him above it. Richard, I think it got on his shin a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to shake it off. He's a tough athlete out there. But, he's able to spoil off a pitch to stay alive.
So it's 3-2, and we'll do it again. The whine and the payoff pitch. Strike 3 called at the knees. And that'll bring up Mason Long, the right fielder.
Number 21, Mason Long.
Richard, we talked a little bit about it Tuesday night because we saw the result when we got home, but congratulations to Venezuela for the World Baseball Classic win. They earned it.
Well deserved.
Well played game.
And happy for Ron Acuna Jr.
Yes, absolutely. And I work with some native Venezuelans every day, and they were very pleased. Swing and a miss from Long. It's 1-1.
By the way, top of the 5th inning, Brookstone leading Pacelli 4-0.
They played Tuesday, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, and yesterday at Brookstone. So that's the third game of a 3-game series.
Swing and a miss again from Long, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch up and away, ball 2, 2-2. SEC baseball going on right down the road in Auburn tonight. Texas, number 2 team in the country coming in, so a top 5 matchup over at Plainsman Park. 2-2, outside, ball 3.
I have to ask, is there any way to watch that? Is that on the SEC?
It'll be on SEC Network or SEC Network Plus, one of the two. If it's not on the main network, it will be on Plus for sure.
I got to get out to a game.
3-2. Bounce toward the hole, and that's going to get by into right field. Well-placed hit,
Now batting.
and a good job of hitting from Mason Long. He fought, got that count back to full, and then was able to get enough of the bat on that one to get it, steer it through the hole on the right side. And the Panthers have a runner aboard with 1 out, and Jacob Harris, the pitcher, at the plate. This is the number 9 hitter in the order. Jones in the stretch. He's going to go over to first. And Mason Long gets back on his belly.
By the way, in the top of the third, Harris County leading Griffin 9-3 in their first game of a doubleheader.
The pitch up and away, ball 1.
Northside Mundy's Mill underway. It is senior night. Mike Frost on the call. Ricky Rogers doing double duty. PA announcing and producing.
How about that?
Oh, yeah. He's multi-talented. He can do
There's a strike called on the outside corner at the knees. A ball and a strike to Jacob Harris. And there's a bounce foul over by the Panther dugout, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Harris going to have to battle here in this at bat. Runner at first, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. The 1-2. He holds up. Really good pitch there from Grayson Jones. Breaking pitch, started it over the outside corner, broke it off the plate. Almost got a swing. And it's 2-2. The pitch fouled straight back over our head.
Mike, as I'm battling pollen on my computers, I actually brought some wet and dry wipes. And I haven't really needed the wet wipes yet, but I've done the dry wipes. And
Yeah.
it's taken the pollen off just fine, but it gets caked on like every 10 minutes.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you do, Richard. And just think about how much that stuff we're breathing in.
Oh, you want to know.
2-2 the count. Runner at first, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Smith Station with a 2-1 lead, trying to add to it here in the home half of the 2nd. Grayson Jones, the stretch. The 2-2 pitch off the plate outside, and the count goes full. They're going to switch baseballs there.
By the way, is your bracket busted yet?
You know, Richard, probably for about the last 5 years, I haven't even filled out a bracket. We used to do it all the time in places that I worked, and I haven't even paid enough attention to do it. I just enjoy watching it now. That pitch was low and away for ball 4.
How about we say your theoretical bracket
Now
has been
batting.
busted?
It would have definitely been busted with a couple of games yesterday. I would have not picked the VCU North Carolina game, and I probably wouldn't have picked the High Point win yesterday either, although that was the good candidate for the annual 12-5 upset.
It was. I picked Wright State over Virginia. I don't know why I did that.
Hunter Whale back up. He led off for Smith Station with a single back in the first, but was picked off at second
Pick off.
a little bit later. Spin and another pickoff attempt out at second. This one's not close.
Mike, I got to ask you, with Hunter Whale's speed, do you think this would be an appropriate time to lay down a bunt? Try
Well,
to beat it out.
It very well could be. The third baseman is playing in a little bit, but not too far in. And the first base side, if you could push a bunt to the first base side, you'd have a really good chance of beating it out. We'll see if they employ that. And they did not on that one, as that one's fouled with a healthy swing back behind us. And it's 1-1. The Atlanta Braves in spring training are playing the Pirates this evening. Tell you what, Richard, the Braves have had a pretty good spring training year. They're 17-6 in spring training games.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a good pitch on the outside corner from Grayson Jones, 4-1. Fastball, painted that one. Excuse me, that makes it 0-2.
Ben Gamble and Mike Yastrzemski is battling for that left field starting spot. And they've had outstanding springs.
Jones finally has his sign. He checks the runners. The 0-2 pitch. And a good defensive swing right there from Hunter Whale. He wasn't going to take a chance on letting that one get called strike 3.
That was low, but he's like, you know what? That could possibly be strike 3. Mike, I like Stanhope Elmore's cap. It looks like the San Francisco Giants cap, except with instead of the F, the E.
Yep.
Got that little E.
The SE there. Yep.
SE, but it looks like the San Francisco Giants.
Still 0-2 after the defensive foul off by Hunter Whale. It's runners at first and second, one out. And they're going to spin to second base again. The runner's back. Closer play this time and a better throw.
And I do like their colors too. I've always been a fan of maroon. And
yep.
So when you have black and maroon, it's not a bad color to have.
O2 pitch on the way. And it's driven right back up the middle. Second hit of the night for Hunter Whale. Runner's going to round third, and he's going to be held up. And a smart move right there as the center fielder came in quickly and threw a strike to the cutoff man, and the bases are loaded. Hunter Whale's 2 for 2 with 2 singles up the middle.
Well, let me tell you something, Mike. I don't know about Kavaris Ellis, but what we saw yesterday with Win Hoots at Westfield, he looks like he has a cannon out in center field, so you don't want to take that risk.
Right. Kanan McDonald at the plate now. He walked back in the first and scored one of the 2 runs. Chance to get something home here for the Panthers. The pitch. There's a hard hit ground ball. It's going to be to second. They're going to go to second for 1, and
I think he got him.
I don't think he did, and neither does the first base coach.
Very close,
but they're going to call it a double play.
It was a great play. Mike, what do you think? I mean, obviously that was a very close play.
Yeah, I know we don't have replay, but I thought the runner had made the bag before the throw was caught.
I think it was one of those moments where it was a fantastic stretch by the first baseman. I mean, how about the job of Jacob Tharp with the stretch? But his foot might have been off the bag.
Well, you know, and you got to give a lot of credit to. That was a hard hit ball to the glove side of second baseman Noah Allen, and he made a great play to field it with his feet going out from under it and was able to turn and make a strike throw to second base to the shortstop covering. And then you got the controversial play at first, and it really looked like to me that he had beaten the throw, but the umpire in the field did not see it that way, and the inning ends on the double play. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. Back here, Georgia-Alabama Sports Live, top of the third inning, number 9 hitter in the order for the Mustangs. Adam Wooten steps to the plate, the left fielder, left-handed hitter. and he looks at ball one, low and away from Jacob Harris. Smith Station 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Stanhope 1 run in the top of the first, and that's where we stand. There's a good pitch on the inside corner from Harris, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think maybe some momentum might shift Stanhope Elmore's way, especially getting out of that inning without having to give up a run.
There's ball 2. 2 balls and a strike to Wooten. And there's a ground ball. It's going to be knocked down by the first baseman, McGlawn, and he's going to step on the bag. 3 unassisted there for the first out, and that brings up the top of the order in Hayden Anderson. He doubled and scored back in the top of the first inning, led off the game with a double off the left field wall just below the scoreboard. Stole third and came home on a double steal. And there's a good breaking pitch for strike 1 from Harris. The 0-1 off the plate outside, 1-1. Richard, I don't know if you've been to Millbrook lately or maybe ever. Have you ever been to Millbrook, Alabama?
I've heard of it. I know it's just outside of Montgomery.
Yep, they have a fantastic new athletic complex over there. And that one's going to drift foul out of play down the first base side, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
I knew about Stanhope Elmore because I used to call Russell County games.
Yep.
Stanhope Elmore is in the same region as Russell County in football.
Yeah, they are, Millbrook, Prattville, and Wetumpka are very close together. And in Millbrook, they have just a unbelievable new athletic complex. New football stadium where the Mustangs play, a whole complex of baseball fields, soccer.
Yep.
And they have a multi-purpose building out there that can be used for all kinds of competitions, gym, basketball, cheerleading, things like that. Did he swing? Yes, he did. The plate umpire says he don't even have to ask. So that goes down as a strikeout. And there are 2 away here. And Kavaris Ellis back up. He walked back in the first inning and was the front side of that double steal attempt, and he got in the rundown to get caught and allowed Hayden Anderson to score. And he's up for the second time. Swing and a miss. High fastball located. That ball moved in on the fists of Kavaris Ellis, and he couldn't lay off. The 0-1 pitch down the middle. Grounded hard to shortstop. Evan Long fields. Throws across. Got him. So an easy inning for Jacob Harris in the third as he sits them down in order. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We'll be back for the bottom of the third inning on Georgia Alabama Sports Live in just a moment.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Back here at Smith Station, and Richard, I was just noticing on my phone, our good friend Colin Scroggins at CNAW 2 News has had an active afternoon this afternoon.
Yes, he has.
And
wow, you get text updates from Colin Scroggins?
I do.
I don't even get text updates from Colin Scroggins.
I'm special, you know.
I just saw Colin the other day.
He was, and Evan Long was nicked by that pitch in the uniform sleeve. And he's down at first, and Eddie Martinez will come up.
He's probably watching. He's a Smith Station grad.
He is a Smith Station grad. Might even show up out here while we're on the air. Swing and a miss from Martinez. He walked back in he reached on an error back in the first inning. He got an RBI on that ground out to knock the run in from third.
Would have been a routine ground out.
But the misplay allowed both runs to score. And here's another ground ball to second base. This one to second for one, back to first, a double play.
I tell you what, Allen knows how to do that. He does that by Noah Allen is just playing the position of second base like it's supposed to be played.
Yeah, another fine play by Noah Allen, starting the double play and the shortstop.
He flips it to shortstop, and it takes a weird angle.
The shortstop, Hayden Anderson, came across the bag quickly, delivered a strike to first, and it's 2 away. And here's a high fly ball back over our head.
Yeah, that routine 4-6-3 double play. So that's the next common double play.
Yep. You get me started, I'll reel off all the possibilities for double plays.
5-4-3 double play.
And there's a bounding ball toward the middle. That is going to bounce through there. And a base hit for Cohen Watkins.
Mike, I have to ask you, have you ever seen a 9-3 putout?
I have. Yeah, mostly, Richard, below the college level. I have seen it at the high school level, and I've seen it a lot in travel ball, especially with 13 and 14-year-old kids playing on a bigger field for the first time with longer base paths. But yes, I've seen a number of them.
The right fielder has to get it on a hop, get it to the first baseman before the runner crosses the bat. And if the runner is slow, it's possible.
Yeah.
It's not always guaranteed that you're hitting into the outfield. That's an automatic base hit.
Ball 1 to Benton Hardy. Hardy struck out back in the first inning, his first plate appearance. He's 0 for 1. The pitch down in the dirt gets by, and that's going to move the runner down to second base. Another wild pitch. Catcher had no chance at that one. That's about the third one of those for Grayson Jones in the game that I can remember, maybe more. But he's thrown a couple that the catcher just had no chance to block. That one fouled straight back by Hardy. And runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Hardy trying to get something through a hole here and see if they can get that run around to score. The pitch, and that nails Benton Hardy. It was not a fastball, thank goodness. But the second hit batter of the inning. And that'll bring up Hunter McGlawn. Catcher's going to go out and have a word. Foshee going to go out and have a word with Jones at the mound. A quick one. Take him a new baseball.
I know McGlawn is motivated getting up here. Last time he struck out, he wants to put this ball in play here with 2 outs.
Yeah, he struck out looking on a pitch at his knees on the inside corner. Maybe a little below his kneecaps, but he's anxious to hit for sure.
Absolutely.
First pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Maybe a little too anxious.
Yeah, a little too anxious. He's going up swinging at the first pitch. But that's okay. Stay aggressive.
No balls, 1 strike to the Panther first baseman. 2-1 Smith Station. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And there's a drive. It's going to get over the second baseman for a base hit. That's going to bring 1 run home, and it's going to put runners at the corners. And let's see. And McGlawn is going to take second on the throw. So an RBI single. And I'll tell you, Richard, I really thought that Noah Allen was going to make a play on that ball. He looked like he had it the whole way, and it was just a little too high for him to get up to, and got into right center field for the single.
Did you see how high he leaped?
He did. He got off the ground. So good base running by the Panthers there. Leaves runners at second and third again for Mason Long, who singled his last at bat. 3-1 Smith Station now. 2 outs and a big 2-out hit for Hunter McGlawn.
Tell you what, how about the win Smith Station picked up against Columbus Wednesday night?
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a huge win, and they needed it. Unfortunately, they did lose to Prattville yesterday.
The pitch down and in is going to be out in front of the plate, though. A good job by Foshi. He wasn't able to get his body down there, but he was able to get the mitt down and block that one up out in front and keep the runner from advancing from third. And it's 1-1. Mason Long ripped a single right back up the middle, his last at bat in the second inning. And he looks at a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. If I remember correctly, Richard, he got that hit with 2 strikes, his last at bat.
Yeah.
And here's another one. That one's going to be fielded. He just didn't get enough of it. Got it right out at the end of the bat and pops out to the shortstop to end the third inning for Smith Station, but not before they score a run. 1 run on 1 hit. Correction, 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base. I'll get it right in a minute. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the 4th inning when we return on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Pessimists, exhibitionists, for long-distance love, for the far-sighted, nearsighted, for introverts and extroverts, for the thinkers and the doers, for old friends. Coca-Cola, for everyone.
And we are back here at Smith Station, top of the 4th inning. Stanhope Elmore will send right fielder Will Stevens to the plate to lead off. He is 0 for 0 officially as he drew a walk in his first plate appearance back in the 1st inning. The pitch stays off the plate outside, a breaking pitch from Harris. Harris has just allowed the 1 run in the top of the 1st inning. He's been pretty solid since then. Another breaking pitch. That one falls in there for strike 1 over the outside corner. Will Stevens tried to duck that one, but it had a lot of break on it and caught the strike zone. The 1-1 pitch. Another breaking pitch. This one bounces outside, and it's 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch. Down low, ball 3. On deck is the pitcher, Grayson Jones. Jones, a right-handed pitcher, but a left-handed hitter. Right-handed thrower, left-handed hitter. And that one's off the plate outside, ball 4. So Stevens, for the 2nd time in the game, 2 plate appearances, he's drawn 2 walks. And he's aboard with some speed for Grayson Jones. Jones was a strikeout victim back in the 1st inning. And the throw over. Not in time. And here's a pop-up, foul territory, all over toward the dugout.
Oh.
And a minor collision between
Hopefully they're okay.
Martinez and his catcher. And Martinez took a little spill toward the wall over there, the brick portion of the wall. And almost making the play was Cohen Watkins as they were running out of room. And neither one of them stopped very gracefully, I'll put it that way, as Watkins went down to his shin guards and kind of made a sliding grab, and the ball hit the end of his mitt, just couldn't hold on to it. And Martinez just couldn't stop his momentum.
Top of the second inning, Northside leading Mundy's Mill 1-0.
Northside having a good year.
Oh, yeah. And Harris County.
Yeah, absolutely.
They play each other in a couple weeks.
0-1 to Jones. Harris the pitch. Down low and away, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just a fantastic afternoon for baseball.
It really is. I know the temperature is going to dip a little bit later tonight.
But nothing like earlier in the week, by the way. That one fouled off. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Jones. So Harris, again, working ahead of hitters. Doing a good job.
You may need a light jacket. You're not going to need a space heater.
Correct. Throw over to first. Runner's back.
Very close play.
Of course, it's March Madness. Everybody watching basketball.
Here we go. Hey, Mike, how about this score? Top of the 6th inning, Brookstone and Pacelli all tied up at 4.
How about that? The heated rivals going after each other. Harris, the 1-2 pitch. Bounced down the first baseline, foul. In on the fists of Jones.
We also have Harris County leading Griffin 11-3 in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, Griffin not known for their baseball prowess, but they're good in some other sports.
Yeah, basketball and football.
Harris again, the 1-2. And that's going to get all the way to the backstop. It's going to bounce back quickly to the catcher, Watkins, but no play. Wild pitch gets the runner down to second base. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, we had a fantastic day yesterday of calling games. We had 6 games that we did last night. Well, 6 events, actually. Had some double headers.
Was there some soccer mixed in there?
Yes, there was. I'm glad you mentioned that. Brookstone beat Calvary on penalty kicks.
Wow. Good game.
Yeah, it was an incredible game.
That pitch fouled off the left side, and it remains 2-2 to Grayson Jones.
Mike and I could hear them cheering when we were at the baseball field.
Mm-hmm.
What a fun night last night. Oh, he's calling time. Yeah, he was in the batter's box. He was calling time.
He called time, and the umpire called time. The pitcher didn't see him and went ahead and awarded time, and plenty of time before he started his motion. And he just helped the catcher with his receiver for his earpiece. It's all legal now, pretty much every level.
Yeah, I had no idea that you could actually communicate that way.
The 2-2 hit hard off the bag down at first. And that's going to get into right field for a single, and that's going to bring a run home, and it's 3-2. Grayson Jones turned on that one, hard ground ball. I believe Martinez was tracking on it at the line, and it hit the bag and went up into the air over into right field. RBI single for Grayson Jones, and it is 3-2, 3-2 now.
I talk about great timely hitting. How lucky can you be when it hits the bag? You know, when it hits the bag, it could take a different direction and go sideways. And What a great shot there.
Braden Smith at the plate now. Shows bunt, drops it down out in front of the plate, fielded by Harris. He'll go to first and gets the runner at first. So that is a sacrifice bunt there.
And Stanhope is okay with that. Right now, they're going to play small ball to try to get back in this game.
And a successful sacrifice. Good job done by Braden Smith. And that'll bring up Noah Allen. Allen doubled off the wall in his first at-bat back in the second inning. Has a chance here to drive home the tying run.
He was stranded on third, though.
Actually, he was the victim of that L5.
Where Martinez line drive.
Double play.
And then he tagged the bag.
First pitch was a ball from Harris. 1-0. Top of the fourth inning, Smith Station with a 3-2 lead. Stanhope threatening again, runner at second base with one out. The pitch. Breaking pitch outside, blocked nicely by Watkins. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch. Strike one, breaking pitch. 2 balls and a strike now to Noah Allen. And there's another hit for Noah Allen. That's out into left center field. Runner's going to round third. Here comes the throw from center field. It's going to be up the first base side. Runner's going to score, and moving down to second base on the throw is Noah Allen. So an RBI single for Noah Allen. He's going to go to second base on the throw. And we are tied at 3 now here in the fourth inning. Still only one out for Stanhope Elmore as they're trying to rally here in this fourth inning. 2 hard-hit balls for Noah Allen in this game, Richard.
Yeah, very much so. And you really got to give credit the center fielder able to at least attempt to try to get him out at home. I mean, it had to have been on the money. And that's the risk you take, and Allen advances on that throw, and now he's at second base. Could have held him at first, but sometimes you want to try to go for the out. That was a tying run.
Jacob Tharp at the plate. He grounded out to shortstop, his first plate appearance. 0 for 1. And he's going to line that one out to second base. Caught, but the runner was paying attention.
Yes. Good
base running out there by Noah Allen. And here comes Davis Foshee, the catcher. Excuse me. Foshee hit that line shot at Martinez at third to end the threat in the second inning, the L5 double play. First pitch to him. Fouled back over our head. No balls and a strike. Foshee keeps a white towel in his right back pocket, catching and hitting, I guess. The 0-1 down and away for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, breaking pitch. In the dirt, the runner's going to take third as that one gets a little too far away from Watkins. He blocked it, but anytime you got a breaking ball, Richard, in the dirt, it's going to take a funny bounce. Yeah. Got off his equipment and got just a little bit too far away and allowed the runner to go to third on the wild pitch. And so the go-ahead run is 90 feet away for Stanhope Elmore. And then there is strike 2 called. Pitch a little up in the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Harris, the pitch. Fly ball. It's going to stay in the infield. Calling for it out at second base and making the catch for Smith Station is Kanan McDonald, and that is the 3rd out of the 4th inning, but not before Stanhope Elmore rallies back to tie the score with 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 runner left on base. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Smith Station. We're tied at 3 as the Panthers, the homestanding Panthers, come to the plate, and leading off will be pitcher Jacob Harris. Harris walked in his first plate appearance, made it as far as second base. He looks at ball 1 up. Two balls and no strikes. Actually, that was 3-0, and that.
Yeah.
Nope, that's strike 1. He threw the bat away. He committed what I told you the other night, Richard. And they didn't realize that it wasn't ball 4. 3 balls and a strike now. The 3-1 pitch. That's ball 4 off the plate outside. So he finally does draw the walk. A pitch later than he thought. So he's officially 0 for 0 in the game, and that brings the top of the order in Hunter Whale. Whale singled both plate appearances right back up the middle for the Panthers. He's 2 for 2, but he's had tough luck on both of those. He was picked off in the first inning and was the front out of a 4-6-3 double play back in the second. The pitch. Swing and a miss. They throw behind the runner. He's back safely. That pitch was kind of up in his eyes. He went after a pitch he probably knows he shouldn't have there. Going to throw over to first.
Bottom of the 6th inning. It's still 4-4 between Michelli and Brookstone at Diamond Field.
The pitch. Bouncing ball, shortstop to second base, and no double play. And now they're gonna.
Hunter Whale beat him.
Now they're asking for interference down at second base. They're asking for the runner popping up in front of the second baseman.
I thought he's allowed to do that.
No, they're not. They have to go straight into the bag, and they have to stay down.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And so the umpire is explaining it to the head coach, and he's going to ask him to ask the plate umpire what he saw. As a lot of times the base umpire has to turn his attention to the play at first base and might not see the immediate aftermath of that force out at second base. So he's going to ask the plate umpire if he saw anything to indicate an interference call. If it is, it'll be an automatic double play, and there'll be 2 away. Let's see what the plate umpire is going to do here. See what they're still having a conference talking about it.
And Mike, as expected, the lights are on.
Yep. A little early.
It is, but the sun is probably going to go down in about 2 hours.
It'll be behind the trees here shortly.
Yeah, once it's behind the trees, then you definitely need the lights. That's an easy call.
And I'll be honest, I did not see the play at second base. The middle of the catcher had stepped over, and the pitcher was still on top of the mound when I looked out there. And they're going to leave it a double play. And so now the umpires had a conference, and Coach D.K. Schumann still having a conversation with the base umpire. They can't believe it. That everybody in the Stanhope Elmore dugout, fans, players, everybody thought that was going to be an automatic double play call there.
Absolutely.
And I will be 100% honest. I could not see the play at second base, so I don't know what happened. But evidently the runner never moved and stayed up in the line of fire. And you've either got to get down, or if you go down at second base, you've got to stay down. You can't pop up into the line of throwing as the fielder comes across the bag. And evidently that's exactly what happened. But it's going to stay a force out and no double play. So a fielder's choice. And at first base on the fielder's choice is Hunter Whale. And that'll bring up Kana McDonald. He fouls it straight back at Richard's face. Richard didn't even know it. He had his head down looking at the computer screen.
I was looking at this Bristol game.
Thank goodness for the net.
Look, here's the thing. I'm a big scoreboard guy, because I do the halftime show during football season.
Yep.
I love watching the other games, seeing what the other games are doing around the area. And we got 4 incredible games tonight.
Runner goes, and that'll be a stolen base as he was off with the pitch. So Whale steals second base. It's 2 balls and a strike. McDonald is 0 for 1. There's a bouncing ball out to shortstop. He's going to go to third, and they're going to have Whale easily. And that's just, be honest, Richard, that's just bad base running. When there's a ground ball in front of you when you're at second base, you never try to advance, and that ball was hit right in front of him. He knew where it was going, and he made it an easy play. And so they cut down the lead runner. And that's the second out of the inning, and another fielder's choice, and McDonald is aboard, and that'll bring up Evan Long. He walked and has been hit by a pitch, and there's another ground ball out to shortstop. The throw across is a good one, and Stanhope out of the inning, no damage from the controversy. And that'll do it for Smith Station in the bottom of the 4th. No runs on no hits, and there was one runner left on base. So we've played 4 complete innings of play. It is 3-3, and we'll be back to Smith Station in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Back here at Smith Station. And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Panthers, right-hander Sawyer Rentz wears number 0. And he takes over for Jacob Harris here with the score tied. Harris went 4, allowed 3 earned runs, struck out 2. And leading off for Stanhope Elmore is Adam Wooten, the number 9 hitter in the order. First pitch was a strike on a shown bunt. I did not see the call on that pitch. And that one is turned on and fouled down the right side. It's no balls and 2 strikes, I believe. It is 0-2 to Wooten. Wooten grounded to first, his first plate appearance. The pitch up and away for ball 1. Good 0-2 pitch. If you're going to get that one up, you need to get it really up, and he did. About neck high there. The 1-2. Inside off his fist, fouled away again. A very defensive swing right there, and had to be from Adam Wooten. And it remains 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Spoiling off pitches.
Rentz works from the stretch all the time. The pitch high. It's going to be a fly ball out to right center field. Calling it as the center fielder for Smith Station, and there's one away. And that was Hunter Whale that called off the right fielder. Gathered it in for the first out, and that brings up the top of the order again for Stanhope and Hayden Anderson. He has a double, a run scored, and he's 1 for 2 in the game. He looks at strike 1 on the outer corner. That one just a little bit further outside that time, moved it off the plate, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Watkins did a good job trying to sell it.
He did.
The umpire wasn't buying it.
The 1-1. Breaking pitch, strike 2.
That was a beauty.
That was a little slider type breaking pitch, late break. And the pitch. That's driven out to center field. Whale coming over to his left and is going to make the catch out there. Ball hit hard.
Yeah, and he swung at a high one, the same as the last.
He did. Got enough on top of it that it wasn't a sky-high fly ball pop-up, but it was driven out to center field. And 2 away now for Kavaris Ellis. Ellis is 0 for 1 in the game. He walked in the first, grounded out in the third. We're in the top of the fifth. It's 3-3. The pitch outside, ball 2-0 to Ellis, the center fielder for the Mustangs. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Took something off of that one, and he has had him out front of that one, and it's 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. That was on the inside corner below the letters, and that brought some cat calls, but that was a good pitch. That was a strike. It was in the zone, definitely.
Top of the third inning, Mundy's Mill and Northside all tied at 2.
And there's a breaking pitch, and that's going to be flied out to center field, and Whale barely has to move out there. And just like that, a 3-up, 3-down inning for Sawyer Rentz in his first inning of work here in the fifth. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for Stanhope Elmore. We remain tied at 3 as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning. We'll be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here at Smith Station. And leading off will be Eddie Martinez for the Panthers. Grayson Jones still on the mound for Stanhope Elmore. And Richard, so far today, no upsets in NCAA basketball. Everything's gone as planned today. Tennessee did wipe out Cinderella Miami of Ohio by 22 points today, 78-56. So a fine, fine season for Miami of Ohio. 32-2, I think, was their final season record after today. But they are no more in the NCAA tournament. And it's 1-1, I believe, to Eddie Martinez.
This happens often. I think we've had a 12-seed advance. That's about it.
Yeah, and today the 12-5 matchups, let's see, Texas Tech beat Akron by 20.
Oh, High Point, not Wright State. Wright State was a 13 seed. They lost to Virginia.
They lost to Virginia today.
I actually had them.
Now, Kentucky struggled. It took them overtime to beat Santa Clara 89-84.
Santa Clara had a 3-point lead, and the coach tried to call a timeout.
That ball's off the plate outside.
So I grew up 20 minutes from Santa Clara. So, you know, I'm a Santa Clara Broncos fan.
2 balls, 2 strikes is your count.
Steve Nash. I was in high school when they upset Arizona.
The 2-2 pitch bounced foul over by the dugout. And we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Eddie Martinez. Yeah, there have not been a lot of close games today. Virginia only beat Wright State by 9, but the rest of the games pretty much have been comfortable wins for everybody. And there's a swing and a miss, strike 3.
And don't get me wrong, I like the first couple days of the tournament. I actually, because I'm a big college basketball fan, I actually am intrigued by the second round matchups.
Yeah. Cohen Watkins, the catcher, comes up. He is 1 for 2 in the game with a single and a run scored. Pitch to him. Popped up off his hands over in foul territory. The first baseman is going to make the grab over there. And quickly, there are 2 away here in the 5th inning. A very efficient inning so far for Grayson Jones. And that'll bring up Benton Hardy, the designated hitter. Hardy has been hit by a pitch and struck out in the game in his 2 plate appearances. He looks at strike 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Grayson Jones, Richard, has gotten a little better as he has gone on here. He's found the zone, he's found a little bit of a groove, and he's throwing a lot of strikes now. That one just outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, with the exception of the third, I mean, he has put up goose eggs on the board to score by inning since the first.
And that one off the foot of Benton Hardy. And that is the second time Benton Hardy's been hit by a pitch. And that is, let's see, let me count them up. That is 1, 2, 3. That's 3 hit batters in the game for Grayson Jones. And 2 of those have been the same guy in Benton Hardy. So runner at first, 2 outs, and McGlawn at the plate. And a high fly ball as the runner was going into shallow center field, but Kavaris Ellis says, never worry, never fear. I have that one in my glove. And it is 3 away. So no runs on no hits. There was 1 runner left on base. And we go to the top of the 6th inning here at Smith Station. It is Mustangs 3, Panthers 3. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
We are the only live and local sports talk show in East Alabama, West Central Georgia. Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Back here at Smith Station. And, Richard, looking at these scores, I was just looking over the basketball scores. I guess there was one what you could call a mild upset today.
You mean a 9 over an 8?
The 9 over an 8. Yeah, Utah State defeated Villanova by 10. And that would be considered an upset by some. And this one's driven out to center field. Going back is Whale, and he circles under it and makes the catch.
I tell you, he has caught the last 4 flyouts. And if we had a defensive player of an inning, he would have won it last inning.
Yeah, he tied a record held by thousands last inning with 3 putouts in the inning.
All the balls have been hit to Hunter Whale at center field.
And that brings up the pitcher, Grayson Jones. Jones is 1 for 2 with an RBI and a run scored. First pitch to him, bounded out to second base, fielded. The throw over is a good one. And quickly, 2 away here in the sixth inning, and that'll bring up Braden Smith. Smith is 0 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt in the game today in 2 plate appearances, and he'll stand in with 2 outs. Sawyer Rent's on the mound, and he throws strike 1. Looked like a changeup there, Richard, I believe.
Yeah, it was right down Broad Street.
It's no balls and a strike. The 0-1 pitch, low and away, ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget, unless they've changed their mind, we have game 2 coming after this one.
Let's play 2.
The pitch bounced foul down past Coach D.K. Schumann at third base. And it's 1-2. The pitch, breaking pitch, and a good 0-2 pitch. He started that one off the plate and carried it further off the plate. Fishing for a swing there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Deuce is wild.
Deuce is wild. The pitch, driven, caught by the shortstop, Evan Long. That was a sinking line drive. When he first hit it, it looked like it was a sure base hit, but it had top spin on it, and Evan Long was able to get over and make the play in the hole on a line out, and that's 3 away for Stanhope Elmore in the top of the 6th inning. Quickly, 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It is still tied at 3 here at Smith Station. Back here at Smith Station, we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. And leading off for the Panthers will be right fielder Mason Long. Long in the game is 1 for 2. He singled in the 2nd inning and popped out to shortstop in the 3rd. And he looks at ball 1.
I was just going to say, in the top of the 8th inning, Brooks Pacelli still tied at 4.
And there's strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Mason Long. Ball 2, that one moves off the plate outside, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Grayson Jones still on the mound for Stanhope. And that one low and in. He's only allowed 1 earned run in the game, and that one came in the 3rd inning. And that one stayed up in the zone, and a walk issued to Mason Long. And the leadoff runner is aboard here in the 6th for Smith Station, and that brings up Sawyer Rentz, the pitcher, his first at bat since coming into the game, replacing Jacob Harris. Rentz, a good-sized young man. Looks like he could have a little power in that bat. Runner at first, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the 6th. We're all tied at 3. First pitch from Jones over the outside corner, strike 1.
By the way, bottom of the 8th inning, Harris County leading Griffin 12-4.
So they didn't get the run rule yet.
Yeah, not yet.
And an early steal, and they're gonna tag the runner out.
Yeah. Just being a little too aggressive there. It's just big play by Stanhope Elmore.
So the base runner is retired on the early steal there. He's left a little too early. Left time for the pitcher to step off, and it was a relatively easy play. Swing and a miss by Rentz at the breaking pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch from Jones. Another breaking pitch, and that was actually strike 2. And so a strikeout swinging for Rentz.
Now batting, number 8.
In his first plate appearance. And there are 2 away quickly here in the 6th inning, and that brings up the leadoff hitter, Hunter Whale. Whale led off with a singled again in the 2nd inning, and then reached on a fielder's choice, and that ball is going to get down. A nice effort out there by Kavaris Ellis, and Hunter Whale is going to leg that into a double as the diving attempt by Ellis. The ball hit his glove as he dove, Richard, and kicked it over toward left field, and that allowed enough time for Hunter Whale to get to second base with a leadoff double here. It's a bloop double, but it looks like a line drive into the gap in the scorebook.
It was a good play by Ellis, but now here with 2 outs, Smith Station, got a runner at scoring position. Need to get this runner in.
Yeah.
We got the top of the 7th.
And Coach D.K. Schumann with a mound visit out and talking to, looks like we're going to have a pitching change here as Grayson Jones will move to a position, I believe, maybe, let's see where he's going to end up. Coming into the game, nope, he's going to come out. Grayson Jones is going to come out of the game. And coming in for the Mustangs is Tristan Wilson. 5'9", 170. He is a junior right-hander. And so let's take a pitching change break, Richard. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back and bring you the remainder of the 6th inning here at Smith Station on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Smith Station, again, the new pitcher, Tristan Wilson.
Now batting, number 2, Hayden McDonald.
So stepping in against the new pitcher, Tristan Wilson, is Kanan McDonald. And he looks at ball 1. McDonald in the game has walked, grounded into a double play, and reached on a fielder's choice. He is 0 for 2. Runner at second, 2 outs. The 1-0 pitch. That one stayed out of the zone. Had a little bit of late movement, but I think it stayed off the plate, and it was a little bit up, maybe. I think it was more outside than it was up. And it's 2 balls, no strikes. Sun beginning to set here in East Alabama. The 2-0 pitch. Dips low, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. 2 outs. Smith Station trying to push that runner out at second base across the plate and take the lead heading to the 7th inning. The pitch, strike 1, taking all the way right there was Kanan McDonald. And now he's kind of still in the driver's seat right here. He's ahead in the count. He can look for a pitch where he wants it and be very selective here on 3-1. The 3-1 on the outside corner, 3 balls, 2 strikes. That may be the best pitch he's thrown in this at bat as he painted the outside corner there, and it's 3-2.
Now McDonald's going to have to protect.
Hunter Whale out at second base. The bloop double. Got to be aggressive here. And there's a fly ball out to center field, and Ellis is not going to have to move very much. And that'll be it for the Panthers in the 6th inning. So Tristan Wilson comes on and gets the only batter that he faces to finish out the 6th inning. And we go to the 7th, still tied at 3 here in Smith Station on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
To Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
Back here at Smith Station, we go to the top of the 7th, 3-3. And Richard, the pollen's getting to me a little bit. I'm getting a little bit of scratch, trying to keep my throat wet here with a bottle of water.
Yeah, that pollen, it's a doozy.
And that is ball 1 from Hunter Rentz. You know, right now I was telling Richard during the break, the story of the game is that Stanhope pitching has been able, as ball 2, low and away, has been able to strand 7 base runners for Smith Station today. They have 7 left on base. Stanhope only 2 left on base. So both pitching staffs have done a really nice job, but in a different way. More base runners for Smith Station than there have been for Stanhope. There was strike 1 on the inner half.
Been a classic pitcher's duel.
The 2-1 pitch up high, ball 3. 3 balls, no, and 1 strike. 2. Noah Allen. And Allen is going to rip that one past the second baseman into the gap in right center field, but he's going to be stopped at first base with a single. And that is the third hit of the game for Noah Allen. He has a single. He has 2 singles and a double in the game, 3 for 3, and he has 1 RBI. He was at third base and was the victim of the double play, the line out to the third baseman, runner back. And at the plate now is Jacob Tharp, the first baseman. Tharp in the game is 0 for 2. He's grounded out and lined out. Rents his, and they try to bunt that one. He does bunt at it, and it got a little piece of it. They're trying to, again, play a little small ball, get the runner over. And a good breaking pitch from Rents right there. Tough one to bunt. And it's 0-1. Probably be bunting again. He is. Gets that one down. He looks at second, and I tell you, if he had come up with that one cleanly, Richard, they had a chance at a double play, but he bobbled it a little bit, trying to get it out of his glove, and had to give up on the force out at second and throw it over to first. So the sacrifice is successful. And there's 1 out with a runner at second base, and that brings up the catcher, Davis Foshee. Foshee 0 for 2 today. He has lined into a double play and popped out to second. Takes a breaking pitch for a strike. Sorry, I'd moved my mic to get a swallow of water there and had it below my chin. That's why it sounded like I was sitting over there somewhere when I said that.
Yeah. Sounded like you were a fan in the bleachers.
Yeah. The 0-1. Another breaking pitch and a good one from Rents. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. And he's way ahead of Davis Foshee right now. And Foshee's going to have to be a defensive hitter right here if he's going to do anything in this at bat. 1 out, runner at second base. The pitch from Rents. Another breaking pitch. Almost got a swing, and now they've got the runner. And that throw gets by as Martinez didn't do a good job of blocking that one down at third. He sort of waved at it, and it gets down the left field line. They had the runner dead to rights.
Yeah, they did.
And unfortunately, you got to give the error there to the catcher because that throw was in the dirt. And right now that run is unearned. At the moment, it is unearned. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Foshee. And there is a high fly ball deep left center field, back at the wall, caught. And that ball was driven by Foshee.
Right at the warning track.
And it was chased down out there in left field by Cole Flournoy. And that's out number 2 of the inning. So that run is going to remain unearned at the moment. And let's see. This is Wilson. So actually Wilson came in for Adam Wooten in the order.
It'll be back to the top of the order.
So this is the pitcher, Wilson. It's 2 balls and a strike. So we'll see who comes up in Grayson Jones' spot. There's a foul ball out of play.
And that hit the concessions roof.
Yeah, off the concession roof back there. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. It is now 4-3 Stanhope Elmore on what likely will be an unearned run here in the inning. And there's strike 3 called. And it is an unearned run in the top of the 7th. That gives Stanhope Elmore a 1-run lead. It's 4-3 Mustangs as we go to the bottom of the 7th. We'll come back for the final half inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back here at Smith Station, and the Panthers definitely have the right part of the order up if they're going to rally here in the bottom of the 7th. Evan Long is leading off. He is officially 0 for 1 in the game, but the 3 through 7 hitters, Richard, have been on base 7 total times for Smith Station in the game. So they've been on base a lot. They don't have, they only have a couple of hits, but they've had 3 hit by batter or hit by pitch, a walk or 2, reached on an error. So they've been on base quite a lot, and that's what Smith Station needs is base runners. And here's a fly ball out to right center field. Right fielder calls for it, makes the catch. And there's one away in the 7th. Eddie Martinez now comes up. Eddie Martinez is due. He got on an error in the first inning. He has since grounded into a double play and struck out. Looking for his first hit in this game. First pitch from Wilson. Down low, ball 1. Getting dusk here. Down low again, ball 2. And Richard, I can't tell if it's just pollen on my glasses or pollen in the air.
Oh, it's pollen on your glasses.
It looks a little hazy. Let me wipe those off.
Maybe a little bit of both.
That's a little better. And there's strike 1 on the outside corner, 2 balls and a strike. If you look out through the trees a little bit, you can see a hazy appearance, and that's pollen.
Definitely.
Where the sun's rays are kind of peeking through those limbs out there still as it sets. And that ball is ripped down the left field line. It's going to go down toward the corner. Martinez is going to round first, but he's going to get on in there. It was misplayed just a little bit down there by the left fielder. Martinez had slowed around first and was going to hold up, I believe, but the left fielder, and that is Jones out there in left field, he does stay in the order, Grayson Jones, and he let that one get away from him a little bit as he went to field it, and that's going to put Martinez at second. I'm going to go ahead and give him a double.
Yeah, he needs a double on that. That was a great hit by Eddie Martinez.
Because he ripped that one down in the corner. He's not the speediest of runners, and that therefore brings a pinch runner now.
Yep.
For
smart move is you got
the Panthers.
You need to get a speedy runner over there at second, representing the tying.
And let's see if I can come up with who that runner is. I believe that is Chase Foxworth. That is the pinch runner.
We had a final today. Brookstone ends up beating Pacelli 5-4. They sweep the season series against their rival.
And DK Schumann will make a visit to the mound to talk with his infield and Tristan Wilson here. Runner at second base with 1 out. And we're going to keep it here instead of trying to take a break here in the 7th inning. But just like Smith Station needed, they've got a runner in scoring position. Big hit by Eddie Martinez.
Definitely.
And again, they've got a tough stretch of the order coming up to face Tristan Wilson. Cohen Watkins is 1 for 3. Benton Hardy is 0 for 1, but he's been on base 2 of those 3 plate appearances, being hit by a pitch. And then you've got Hunter McGlawn, who's 1 for 3, but he also has a flair for the dramatic, Richard, as you saw against Beauregard a couple of weeks back.
Oh, yeah. You want to have Hunter McGlawn in a situation like this. Right now, Cohen Watkins, Hunter McGlawn is, he might have a chance to get up. Still with 1 out.
See what they elect to do here, that being Stanhope Elmore with first base open. Cohen Watkins will step in. He singled and scored back in the 3rd. Wilson, see how they pitch him here. That one moved it in on his knees a little bit. He fouled that one off.
By the way, the Smith Station boys soccer team is down in Enterprise today for a road contest.
It's a region game for them. The 0-1 pitch, excuse me, about to be made from Wilson. There it is. Strike 2 called on the outside corner.
Great pitch by Wilson.
A really nice pitch there, right on the black of the outside corner at the knees. And now, Cohen Watkins has got to become a defensive hitter. The 0-2 pitch, up and in. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the 7th inning. Smith Station trails by 1, 4-3. Trying to rally here and get a win, or at least get it tied and force extra innings. Wilson into the stretch. The 1-2 pitch, down low in the dirt, blocked nicely by Foshi behind the plate. He did what you're supposed to. He built a wall right there and knocked that one down. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
By the way, Harris County beat Griffin in game 1, 12-4. Game 2 is about to start.
The 2-2 pitch, ripped, but way foul. Cohen Watkins playing defense here at the plate. Trying to punch one through a hole. Wilson has the sign. The 2-2 pitch, up high, ball 3, and it's a full count. So a little bit easier breathing at the plate for Cohen Watkins, but he's still got to be on top of things here with a 3-2 count. Wilson into the stretch. Payoff pitch. There's a high fly ball, fairly deep to left field. Grayson Jones is under it. He's going to make the catch. And a great throw into third base. The runner faked. Foxworth faked coming to third on the catch there, but Grayson Jones threw a strike to third base. And now Smith Station down to its final out. And Benton Hardy comes to the plate. Benton Hardy is 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch twice in this game. Struck out in the first, and he was hit by a pitch in the third and hit by a pitch again in the 5th. Smith Station would take it here. That one stays low, ball one. McGlon is on deck. Wilson into the stretch. The 1-0. Rip toward the hole. Third baseman cuts it off. He's going to make a throw across, and he got him. And that's your ball game. So a good game, a well-played game both ways. But Stanhope Elmore got an unearned run in the top of the 7th, and they take a 4-3 win here in the first game of a doubleheader. And we'll come back in a moment, and we'll talk about the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game for Game 1 and wrap it up, and then we'll take a break and get Game 2 underway shortly here in Smith Station on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're back here at Smith Station, wrapping up Game 1 of the doubleheader. Again, Stanhope comes back with an unearned run in the top of the 7th. They take a 4-3 win in Game 1 of the doubleheader. And our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game was Stanhope Elmore's Noah Allen. He had 3 hits in the game, including a hit. He was 3 for 3, including a hit to lead off that 7th inning, and ended up scoring the winning run after an error. And so he is the man. He is the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game for the Mustangs. And that will do it for Game 1 of this doubleheader. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back in just a little while for Game 2 of this twin bill here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back to Smith Station, Alabama. Game 2 of a doubleheader between the visiting Mustangs of Stanhope Elmore and the homestanding Smith Station Panthers. Stanhope Elmore got a run in the top of the 7th in Game 1 and took a 4-3 win over the Panthers. And we're about to get underway here in Game 2. Stanhope Elmore moved to 9-8 on the season with the win in the opener. And Smith Station dropped to 8-13 on the year. And the pitcher has completed his warm-up tosses. And speaking of the pitcher for Smith Station, it is Mason Long on the mound, the left-hander. And he will face Hayden Anderson, who led off the game in Game 1 with a double. He ended up going 1 for 3 with 2 stolen bases and a run scored. And he looks at ball 1 to start things here in Game 2. And there's a high fly ball out to right field, and the right fielder has no idea where the baseball is. And it's that sky this time of night. And he's going to coast into third base with a stand-up triple. And Richard, it's really tough. That ball got up above the lights, and the color of the sky tonight, you just have no idea. He had no idea from the get-go where that ball went. And it ended probably 30 feet kind of behind him and to his left. And it's a leadoff triple for Hayden Anderson for the Mustangs here. And they've already got a runner in scoring position. That brings up Kavaris Ellis. Swing and a miss at the first pitch from Long. The 0-1. Down and in, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ellis was 0 for 2 in the last game with a walk. He shows bunt here. He gets it down, and that's going to easily score the run from first, and he's going to beat it out at first. So a bunt single RBI for Kavaris Ellis. He used his speed there. Kind of surprised everybody. And drives home the game's first run with the bunt single, and that brings up Will Stevens. And a steal, a great break, and they have no chance at Kavaris Ellis. He read the pitcher very well and got a huge jump. And he's in at second base with a stolen base. And already the second runner of the game in scoring position for Stanhope Elmore. The pitch, strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike to Will Stevens. Stevens in Game 1 walked twice, scored 1 run, was 0 for 1 officially in the game. Strike 2 on the inside corner from Long. Long, the left-hander. Looking to get his first out here in the top of the first inning to Carroll Purdue State Farm, first inning of this Game 2. The pitch just off the plate outside. That breaking ball didn't quite snap like he wanted it to. Stayed just off the plate.
So the scores from around the area: Jordan defeated Spencer 15-5, and Columbus defeated Carver. It was actually a forfeit win.
The pitch, strike 3 called on the inside corner. And there is the first out of the top of the first inning, recorded by strikeout by Mason Long. And that brings up left-handed hitting Grayson Jones, the right fielder. Jones was the pitcher, the starting pitcher in Game 1. The pitch, good breaking pitch, low and away though, ball 1. Grayson Jones in Game 1 was 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Long, the stretch, looks back at the runner. The 1-0 pitch down low again. Runner with a huge secondary lead out there. Tavares Ellis with that speed. If you throw it too early behind him, Richard, he's going to take third.
Yeah.
So a smart play not to throw quickly behind him. Big lead out there now. They're going to spin and throw. He's going to get back. Close play. Two balls, no strikes. Long takes a look back at Ellis. The 2-0 pitch, breaking pitch, strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 away. We're in the top of the first inning. It's 1-0 Stanhope already. Jones steps back in. The 2-1 pitch, ripped foul outside third, and it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball over to second base. Fielded. The throw to first is in time. It will move the runner over to third. And that'll bring up Braden Smith, the third baseman for the Mustangs. In game one, he was 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. And Mason Long looking to limit Stanhope to just the single run if he possibly can here in the top of the first. First pitch is outside off the plate. And it's 1-0. Two balls, no strikes. Three and 0. The catcher's going to have that one get away from him. That one stayed down, hugged the ground, and Ellis will score on that wild pitch. It's now 3-0, and it's 2-0. Stanhope Elmore. And there's strike one. 3 balls and a strike now to Braden Smith. The 3-1 pitch, ball 4. Up and away. And another base runner for the Mustangs here in the first inning. Beautiful night. It's cooling down as the sun has gone down. Still comfortable. Starting to get a little bit of chill, but not very much. Waiting as long as I can before I stick my jacket on. Good breaking pitch. Strike one to Noah Allen. Noah Allen was 3 for 3 in the first game. A double and a pair of singles, a run scored the winning run in the 7th. He was our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game for game 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2 from Long. 2 outs. We're in the top of the first. Game 2 of the doubleheader, and it is 2-0 Stanhope early on here. The 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called at the knees. And that is the
your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back here at Smith Station, bottom of the first inning, and Hunter Whale will lead it off. Whale with a big game in game one. He was 3 for 4 in the contest. And he had 2 singles and a double and reached on a fielder's choice. He was on base all 4 times. Takes strike 1.
By the way, Mike, top of the 6th inning, Northside leading Mundy's Mill 5-3.
And there's a fly ball out to right field. That one is curling, and it is going to fall foul.
Very close on the line there, Mike.
It really was, but the umpire was right on top of that one, standing on the baseline, or the foul line, as you might call it, once it gets past the infield, and saw that one very well. And it's 0-2. And that breaking pitch in the dirt. On the mound is Cooper Mitchell for Stanhope Elmore. He is a sophomore, 5'10", 150. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Tristan Wilson, who closed the game on the mound for the Mustangs in game 1, is behind the plate in this game. Davis Foshee, their catcher in game 1, is the designated hitter, and he's hitting for his buddy, Tristan Wilson.
Yeah.
I believe I got that right. Nope, Wilson is going to be the 9 hitter in the order. He's hitting for the pitcher. The 1-2 pitch ripped through the hole on the right side, and Hunter Whale keeps his big day going with a single, and the leadoff hitter is aboard for the Panthers, and that brings up Jacob Harris.
Big time hit by Hunter Whale, opposite field power, trying to protect with a 1-2 count. Sends it in the right to lead off the first.
Jacob Harris had 2 plate appearances in the first game and walked in both of those, so he was officially 0 for 0 in the game.
Yeah, no official at bat. You got at-bats, and then you got plate appearances.
He was the starting pitcher for the Panthers in game 1. And he gets the bunt down, and it's a good one down the third base line. Takes a really nice play by the third baseman to throw him out.
Really it had to be a perfect throw by the third baseman.
Now batting, number 2, Hayden McDonald.
So a sacrifice bunt is successful, and a runner in scoring position now for Kanan McDonald. McDonald was 0 for 3, but did score a run after walking in the first inning back in game 1. He looks at ball 1. Cooper Mitchell again, the sophomore right-hander for Stanhope Elmore. Outside, actually, no, it was not outside. It was on the outside corner for strike 1.
Very interesting call.
1-1. Interesting is one adjective.
Yeah, you know.
And that one was fouled straight back toward the parking lot. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Jacob Harris. Kanan McDonald. I'll try real hard not to get delirious in this game.
It's all right.
And a fly ball foul down the right field line. That's going to get out of play.
My go-to whenever I get delirious is like I say, just like when Carl Lewis sang the national anthem, I'll make up for it. Works every time.
That ball's high. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes now. There's another foul ball.
He is battling up there. That's definitely true.
Down the right side. That's I think 3 balls that he's fouled off. Protecting the plate, trying to get that run home out at second base. That's Hunter Whale, who singled, went down to second on the sacrifice bunt. The 2-2 pitch, up high, ball 3, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a good at bat working here for Jacob Harris. It's 2-0 Stanhope. We're in the bottom of the Carroll Purdue State Farm first inning here for the Panthers. The 3-2 pitch, up and away, ball 4, and there are 2 runners aboard for Smith Station for Evan Long.
This is exactly the type of inning the Smith Station needs to try to get back in this game, to get those runs back.
Evan Long was 0 for 2 officially in the game with a walk and hit by pitch and scored a run. So in his mind, he's due tonight, Richard.
Oh, he's due. Oh, yeah.
Runners at first and second, 1 out. Ball is high.
Well, the Stanhope Elmore team, we know how good they are. Last year they went to the semifinals. You know, they have won state championships. They've been runners-up in 6A. They're one of the top teams in 6A. There's no question about it.
The 1-0 pitch ripped out toward left field, right at the left fielder, though. Stops in his tracks, makes the play. So Long hit that one hard.
Now batting.
I tell you, they're hitting the ball well. They're hitting them right to the fielders.
So Eddie Martinez will step in. Martinez had a big double late in the game for Smith Station in game 1. His only hit, he did reach on an error. And he's due. First pitch to him is low and away, 4-1. 2 outs, runners at first and second for the Panthers. Martinez looking to do some damage here if he can in this first inning. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss at the high fastball. That was a little bit up, and he knows it. A little bit mad at himself for swinging at it.
Yeah.
And it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. That was down at the knees. Well-located pitch right there. Martinez just failed to connect, and he's behind in the count now, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got a battle here in this first inning. The 1-2, fouled off down the right side.
But that's just protecting for Martinez. Anything that's close, he's going to spoil off pitches.
Mitchell gets his sign. Into the stretch, the 1-2, bouncing ball out towards second base. Good job by the runner of delaying, trying to shield the fielder a little bit, but it ends up being a 4-3 ground out for the 3rd out of the first inning. So nothing doing for Smith Station, no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base. And that'll do it for the Carroll Purdue State Farm first inning of play here in game 2 of the doubleheader. It's 2-0 Stanhope Elmore. We'll be back in just a moment.
Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk. Come on. I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300.
So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with a PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join today for just $1 down. Deal ends March 29th.
Back here at Smith Station. Top of the second inning. And leading off is Jacob Tharp, and he fouls that one straight back here into the pad just below us, right in front of us. Did you jump, Richard?
Yeah, you got to keep your head on your swivel. That actually hit that little brick part. That I thought if a couple of inches, that might have got to the net, where it might have hit all my equipment, but highly unlikely.
The 1-1 pitch up high, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike.
That had to have been some loose netting for it to come through.
Yeah.
That was right in your face.
Don't have a lot of play in it. It's got a little bit. And ball 3, that one stays up and away. And it's 3 balls and a strike now to Jacob Tharp. In game 1, Tharp was 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. And there's strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Leadoff hitter of the second inning for Stanhope Elmore. And time is called quickly as Mason Long was working quickly there. Kind of borderline quick pitched him there, Richard. And got timeout called quickly.
Knight has fallen quickly.
The payoff pitch fouled away again. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
I don't know, Mike. I thought sundown was going to be closer to 9 o'clock. It's already.
It's 8:26.
Yeah.
And it is pretty much completely dark. A little bit of glow left in the sky over there to the west.
A tiny glow.
And that ball just off the plate outside, ball 4. And Tharp leads off with a walk. And that'll bring up Davis Foshee. He caught in the first game and is the designated hitter this game. In game 1, he was 0 for 3, lined into a double play, popped out, and flew out. He comes up with nobody out and one man on base and a swing and a miss at strike 1. He did hit a couple of balls hard in that first game. Still got his white towel in his back pocket. The 0-1 pitch, strike 2.
Oh, good location by Long.
Ran that one in toward his hands a little bit there and it froze him. And it's 0-2. Tharp at first, aboard with a walk. The 0-2, up and away. Good location right there. He threw it right where the catcher ordered it.
By the way, Hawks going for their win number 12 tonight, taking on the Rockets. That game's tied at 21. And then we got March Madness going on. I don't know if you knew about that.
Yeah, what's everybody mad about?
I know. This madness that we talk about.
2-2. And I'll tell you, Richard, you brought up the Hawks and you brought up the NBA. I am as disinterested in NBA basketball as I could be, in watching a tiddlywink match. I just don't get into NBA basketball. I really don't know why, but I just don't. And that was a swing and a miss, by the way, for strike 3 to Davis Foshee. And that'll bring up Tristan Wilson, the catcher. He did not have a plate appearance back in game 1. He finished off the game on the mound. Took over for Grayson Jones. He actually earned the win in the game, coming in with the score tied.
Sir.
He looks at ball 1. Long. Stretch and the pitch. Breaking pitch gets away from the catcher, and that's going to get the runner down to second base on the wild pitch. It was a breaking pitch, and he buried it on the outside part of the plate and got away from the catcher. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner down at second now with 1 out. Long the pitch. On the inside corner, strike 1. 2 balls and a strike.
By the way, Sunday night, you and Marty Durden back at it.
Yep. Step up, make a difference, the podcast. Had a great conversation with Tim Fanning of Glenwood last week. It's out there if you want to watch it. And Marty will actually be in Columbus this weekend.
Okay.
One of his golf teams has a tournament here in Columbus.
Nice.
He's the interim golf coach at Shorter, both men and women. And I don't know if it's the men or the women who are coming down, but they'll be in Columbus this weekend.
You know what course?
I think Green Island, but I'm not 100% sure. That's 3 balls and 2 strikes now to Tristan Wilson.
Green Island's a private course, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Green Island Country Club, yes.
I figured. Yeah, country club. The name country club means it's private. I usually go golfing at Bull Creek.
As do I.
Just in time for the Masters.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Fly ball. That's drifting into foul territory. Nobody's going to be able to get to it for Smith Station. And it falls into the grass out there. And we'll do it again.
Well, you guys can't tease who you're going to have on Step Up on Sunday.
I will tell you 100% the truth, Richard. I don't even know who we're having on. I haven't looked at the list to see who's our guest is this week.
I got to look because Marty usually shares it.
There's strike 3 called.
What a pitch, Mike. Wow.
Very good location on that 3-2 pitch. At the knees, outside corner. And we go back to the top of the order. And Hayden Anderson. Anderson got a somewhat of a gift triple back in the first inning, Richard. The dusk sky, high sky, and the right fielder had no idea where the ball was.
Yeah,
it got up above the lights.
It's hard to believe. I mean, if he would have hit it now, he probably would have caught it.
Yeah, absolutely. It just was that perfect time when the sky was the right color. The lights were having a little bit of an effect, and, it was just hard to see. I felt bad for the right fielder. He had no idea where that ball was.
It's completely dark. That was 30 minutes ago.
The 0-1 pitch off the outside corner for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So a triple and a run scored so far in the game for Hayden Anderson. That's his second extra base hit of the day. He led off game 1 with a double. The 1-1. Up high, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. And I don't know, Hayden Anderson has the look of somebody who will play at the next level to me, Richard. He's got all the looks like he's got the tools to definitely play somewhere after the high school career is over. And he fouls that one off the right side, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
Well, we've had some great Major League Baseball players to come from the state of Alabama.
Oh, no doubt.
I mean, I could really go way back.
One of the greatest ever.
Willie Mays.
Hank Aaron.
Hank Aaron
and Willie Mays.
Hank Aaron and Willie
both
Mays.
Alabama natives.
Yes. Bo Jackson from Bessemer.
Yeah, Bo Jackson. I would have loved to have seen what Bo Jackson could have done in Major League Baseball had he not had the hip injury in football.
Yeah. But another one really recently is Gunnar Anderson from the Orioles. Or Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson from Selma, Alabama. Yeah. And that one stays out of the zone. It was a breaking pitch, stayed down. It looked good, but it was a ball.
Yeah.
And that'll bring up Kavaris Ellis. Ellis had a fantastic bunt single back in the first inning. Caught everybody kind of by surprise. 2 outs, though, here in this inning. I doubt he will be bunting. If he is, it will be a really big surprise to everybody. Runners at first and second. And that one fouled back. A good swing at that offering by Kavaris Ellis. He came around to score the second run, scored on a wild pitch. And that's why we have a 2-0 score at the moment. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking pitch, strike 2. That pitch started high. It dipped with the break on it, and it was below the letters, so it was a strike. The fans thought it was high. It was not.
Yeah, sometimes umpires do have a widened strike zone. If it is anywhere near the play, they're going to call it a strike, especially if it's hittable.
The 0-2. Strike. Not strike 3. Wow. Okay, I'm going to hush because I'm not an umpire and I'm not right up there where that pitch came across. But that was an excellent pitch right there.
I'm just going to say it was low.
A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him anyway.
Yeah.
A great breaking pitch. So no damage done by Stanhope Elmore in the second inning. They had no runs on no hits and 2 runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Stanhope. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back to action here, bottom of the second inning. Smith Station coming to the plate. Hunter McGlawn, the first baseman, will lead it off for the Panthers. Left-handed hitter. Looks at ball 1 way up high. In the first game, Hunter was 1 for 3 with a single. Fouls that one off the left side over toward the softball field. And it's 1-1. The pitch, swing and a miss.
He's up there swinging.
Cooper Mitchell, his second inning of work here. He's ahead in the count on Hunter McGlawn, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Right-hander deals, and he missed his spot on that one and left that one hittable for McGlawn, and he was able to foul it off.
Yeah, just got under it, but
catcher was asking for it off the plate outside, and that was actually about maybe inner half.
He had a great swing on that pitch. Just
the 1-2 up high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got a good at bat working here. He's fouled some pitches off. Got it back to 2-2. The 2-2 pitch, fouled off again. Trying to win this at bat right here.
Yeah, he's got a great swing. If he could just get underneath one, He's great at pulling the ball.
The 2-2. Up high, ball 3.
And that was a good job by Hunter McGlon to lay off that one. It was a little too high.
He tried to make that one, one of those you couldn't resist swinging at. He threw it kind of right under his elbows there.
I've seen some players.
The 3-2. Foul back.
Yeah, he's staying a lot. Yeah, I've seen some players that swinging at high pitches, especially in game 1.
So we'll do it again. Nobody out, nobody on here in the bottom of the second for Smith Station. The pitch. And there's a high fly ball. It's out in shallow right field, and the second baseman can't get to it. And that's going to fall for a hit, and that is a base hit. There's no error there.
Yeah, it was a tough angle.
It was. The second baseman ran a long way. The right fielder wasn't going to get there. The first baseman couldn't get his body turned. Second baseman was the only one with a legit shot on that one. Had a lot of spin on it. Ends up being a base hit for Hunter McGlon, and he's at first to lead off. And this is the second inning of the 2 where the leadoff hitter is aboard for Smith Station. And they'll bring up Cohen Watkins. He's the designated hitter this game. First pitch fouled away. Watkins had a single and a run scored. He was 1 for 4 in game 1. Ball up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Between the pollen and the dust, there are going to be a lot of red eyes and sniffles tonight, Richard.
Yeah, and I'm
that one fouled away, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fortunate I could take a breather for the next couple of days. Kids are going on spring break. Don't have to take the kids to school.
Guess what I have tomorrow, Richard? Guess.
Work.
Just guess.
You got work.
I've got a honeydew.
A honeydew list. That's
list.
very long.
Which is it's not very long. It's just going to be a little bit tedious. I gotta do some things that I promised my wife I would do, and
knocked out that honeydew list earlier today because we're going out of town tomorrow.
That was ruled a foul ball there.
That was.
And I guess it hit.
I thought it hit Watkins, but
his hand, I believe, attached to the bat, and got part of the bat, part of his hand.
Yeah, and usually that happens.
And technically, had they wanted to, they might have been able to call that a swing in what he did.
But
with the bat.
If it hits the bat, it's automatically a foul ball.
Yeah, and it caught part of the bat. At least we can assume that because it was a foul ball, and it's 1-2 still. Runner at first, nobody out. The 1-2 pitch ripped out to center field, but right at the center fielder, Ellis. And another atom ball for Smith Station. And that's the first out of the inning. And brings up Mason Long, the pitcher. Left-handed hitter. And Mason Long was 1 for 2 in game 1. He had a walk and a single and a pop-up in 3 plate appearances. He took strike 1. The 0-1 popped up. Is it going to get out of play? It is not. It is going to get out of play right off the top of the net.
Yeah.
How many times are you going to see that?
I've never seen that before.
There's a cable that keeps this net up, and that centered the cable on top of the net up there, and you'll rarely see that. It's either going to get on one side or the other, but that one bounced right off the top of that cable. Couldn't do that again in a million years if you wanted to, probably. And it's 0-2. The 2-strike pitch stays out of the zone.
And And look, and I know this is not baseball related, but he's the reason why they came up with the 10-run rule. Rest in peace to Chuck Norris.
Rest in peace to Chuck Norris. Absolutely. I read an article that I trusted today that said he'd been admitted to the hospital in Hawaii, and there's strike 3 called. And then I read something later from a source that I didn't feel like I could trust, that he had passed away, but I think it's been verified now that he has passed away.
Yeah, and I'm already looking up baseball-related Chuck Norris facts. I'm thinking that the 10-run rule, that was a good one.
First pitch, off the plate, outside, 4-1 to Cole Flournoy. Flournoy played left field last game, but he did not bat. The 1-0. Off the plate, outside again.
And I got some good ones, Mike. Chuck Norris doesn't hit home runs. He hits balls into orbit.
The 2-0 pitch. Strike 1 down the middle.
Another one. Chuck Norris can throw a slider, curveball, and fastball all at once. I'm telling you, those facts have gone viral. People have been sharing
I'm sure.
Chuck Norris facts.
And they will for a few days, I'm sure.
To honor him, and definitely will be missed.
Well, he's a great man.
Absolutely.
Not just martial arts, but that's ruled to swing at the plate, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah. But the runner took the opportunity. We're going to call that a wild pitch. He was not off with the pitch. He was off because it was in the dirt.
And then I remember the movie in the 90s called Sidekicks, which, by the way, was a Karate Kid ripoff.
Mm-hmm.
But it starred him and Jonathan Brandis, and both, unfortunately, are now passed away. But
the 2-2 fouled off the right side. I remember so many of those good ones, Delta Force, those action movies, Lone Wolf McQuade.
Expendables 2.
Expendables 2.
When he came back and Sylvester Stallone said, I heard a rumor you died. He's like, yeah, I heard that rumor too.
And then in his later years, he really was on a health kick, and that one gets by the catcher, and the runner is going to move to third.
Deuce is wild.
And 2 balls. Actually, that's 3-2 now, I believe,
3-2
on Cole Flournoy.
Yeah, I jumped the gun on that.
But in the later years, he was really into a health kick. He had a piece of exercise equipment that he sold a ton of, made a lot of money, and then now he was into supplements, and he has a drink called Morning Kick that he was responsible for helping develop. But he and his wife really into health and wellness for somebody that is above 50. Of course, Chuck was, I believe, 80,
yeah, he
maybe.
lived to 86.
And so a walk to Cole Flournoy, and that brings up the top of the order, and Hunter Whale. And Smith Station, quite frankly, would like to have no one else at the plate right now than Hunter Whale. He's had a great day in this doubleheader. He's 1 for 1 in this game. Runners at the corners, and there are 2 outs. Smith Station trying to get at least cut this run and this deficit in half here in the bottom of the second. The pitch to Whale, swing and a miss, strike 1.
Good cut by Hunter Whale. Yeah, he had a very good at bat, his first at bat here.
He did, and then he smacked one through the hole on the right side, went with it, outside pitch.
Well, there's a hole over there in right field. He wants it.
Swing and a foul tip into the mitt. And the runner does not have to go back on that because the catcher caught it.
Yeah.
And the runner could have gone on to second base, but the catcher, I think, was confused by the runner stopping and going back, and he never made a throw anywhere. So everybody's safe, and it's strike 2.
That's a very interesting rule in baseball. A lot of people don't think about that.
And strike 3, and it doesn't matter. The runner was going on the pitch.
That was a tough play.
And there's 3 away, so no dice for Smith Station in the second inning. They had no runs on 1 hit and 2 runners left on base. We go to inning number 3. 2-0 Stanhope Elmore will be back in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
Top of the 3rd inning here in Smith Station. Stanhope Elmore with a 2-0 lead, and Will Stevens will lead off for the Mustangs. He struck out looking his first plate appearance. And he looks at ball 1 up on the first pitch from Mason Long. Pitch almost in the same spot. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Mason Long trying to get into a little bit of groove here. He's settled down since the first inning. And that's strike 2, outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes now.
Mike, exactly a week from now, it is the Braves opener.
How about that?
Oh, yeah.
And there's a high fly ball, shallow left field, coming in and making the play is Flournoy.
Yeah, he had some wheels to try to get to there because it was a shallow pop-up.
Yeah, the sound of the bat sounded like it was hit deeper than it was, but it was a high fly ball. And there's 1 away, and that brings up Grayson Jones. He grounded out to second, his first at bat.
Ooh, lefty-on-lefty matchup.
Good breaking pitch, fouled away by Jones for strike 1. Busy weekend around for sports, of course. You know, you got March Madness. You got the Valspar Classic on the PGA Tour. You got plenty of spring training baseball. You got college baseball, lots of it. College softball.
That Auburn-Texas 3-game series.
That's a doozy.
What, number 2 versus number 4?
Number 2 versus number 4.
Oh, my goodness.
Baseball in the SEC, folks, is something else, something to behold. 2 balls and a strike now to Grayson Jones. And speaking of, fouled away. Speaking of, Smith Station graduate Brandon McCrane. Over at Auburn. And his brother Mason, a Glenwood graduate, playing together. Both of them are freshmen. Brandon is a redshirt freshman, Mason a true freshman, both in the starting lineup for Auburn. And that was a good pitch. And they're going to say, no, he did not go. And that's going to make it a full count. You know, Richard, I wasn't convinced it wasn't strike 3 anyway. It was a very well-located pitch. At any rate, it's 3-2. The payoff pitch, fouled away.
By the way, Mike, congratulations to Emma Gilmore. She broke the school record for pole vault, 10 feet 6 inches.
Oh, how about that?
As we see the track field right in the over by the right.
The J.D. Evilsizer Track and Field Complex, Track and Field and Cross Country Complex.
Yes.
When JD was the head track and cross country coach at CSU, Richard, we hosted our meets, including the Peach Belt Conference meet a couple of times here at the JD Evilsizer complex.
It's a great facility.
They've got a great cross-country track around here, too, a path around here for cross-country meets that goes around this whole complex. So Jones worked a walk, and so he is aboard with one out. And at the plate is Braden Smith, who walked back in the first inning. He takes ball one. The pitch. Strike one on the outside corner. Good breaking pitch. Dropped it over the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Move over to first. Jones is back. Swing and a miss, runner goes, and they got him.
Got him. What a throw. That throw, Mike, was right on the money.
So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Braden Smith with nobody aboard. 2 away on the caught stealing. And that one flies out to right field. Long run for the right fielder. He's got it. He's under it and loses it. He overran it. It was spinning back toward the field and speeding all the way around to third base is Braden Smith. You know, Richard, he never touched that ball. He ran a long way and then realized at the last minute that that ball is tailing back toward the infield on that high fly ball, or back toward center field.
Yeah.
And he overran it by about 2 steps.
Well, if he never touched the ball,
it's going to be a triple.
Yeah.
He never made contact with that, and it's going to be a triple. Very similar to the leadoff triple in the game, and this one's going to get by the catcher, and the run is going to score on the wild pitch. So Stanhope has manufactured another run with a serendipitous triple. Serendipitous triple and a wild pitch, and they lead it 3-0 now.
By the way, Northside defeated Mundy's Mill 8-3 earlier today. They ended up sweeping Mundy's Mill. I don't know who they play next week. I know that Harris County was leading Griffin in the doubleheader. They got a doubleheader tonight, too. So these are the only 2 games that are left on the schedule if you're trying to watch some late-night sporting events.
The 1-0 pitch, down low, ball 1. Noah Allen is at the plate. He struck out looking in his first plate appearance in this game. The 2-0 pitch, outside, ball 3.
Yeah, Mike, we had a late night last night, and it's looking like it's going to be a late night tonight.
Yeah, we're coming up on 9 o'clock Eastern time. Of course, Smith Station has, being a Leaf County school, they are operating on Central time, so it's only 8 o'clock here, Richard.
Yeah.
I guess we can look at it that way.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
3 balls and a strike now. The 3-1. Driven out toward left field, deep in the gap out there. And Cole Flournoy is going to make the catch as the center fielder, Hunter Wales, slides under him. And he just kind of nonchalantly hops over him and makes the catch out there. And ends the inning. What a nice play to put out Noah Allen for the 3rd out of the inning. 1 run on 1 hit, and there was nobody left on base for Stanhope Elmore in the 3rd inning. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 3-0 Stanhope Elmore. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
number 18, Chase.
All right, welcome back here to Smith Station. It is the bottom of the third inning. And leading off for Smith Station is number 18. Trying to get exactly who that is. Is on the mound, Cooper Mitchell getting the sign and lays down a bunt down the third base line. Mitchell throws to first with a stretch and got him on the play. How about that play by the third baseman? Great throw, Braden Smith to Jacob Tharp for the stretch. That's going to be scored. Well, there was Jacob Harris on that play. Score that one 5-3 on the putout, and now we got Cameron McDonald up to the plate. So there you go, Mike.
Thank you, sir. Kenny McDonald at the plate, 1 out. Hits that one out toward right center field. They had him played perfectly. And a fly out. Quickly 2 outs here in the third inning. And Evan Long will come to the plate. He flew out to left field, his first at bat.
By the way, Harris County leading Griffin in game 2, 6-3. That game is in the bottom of the third. Ethan Petit on the call. So they got a doubleheader just like us, Mike.
Yeah. There's a ground ball off the fist, fielded. And Evan Long kind of jogged it down to first base.
Yeah. Routine over there.
And that's 3 up and 3 down in the third inning for Smith Station. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the fourth inning here at Smith Station. It's Stanhope 3, Smith Station nothing. We'll be back in just a moment.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile!
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Back here at Smith Station. Top of the fourth inning. Defensive substitution for Smith Station, moving over from second base to shortstop is Kanan McDonald. And coming in at second base for the Panthers is Angel Santiago. He will be in the lineup in Evan Long's spot. And a breaking pitch for strike one to Jacob Tharp. Tharp walked, got to second on a wild pitch back in the second inning. Another breaking pitch. He's going to hit that one out to left field. It's going to be down for a base hit. Quickly over and getting it in is Cole Flournoy, and it's a single for Jacob Tharp.
Yeah, nice at bat by Jacob Tharp, just pulling the ball into the left field, and Flournoy was not really hugging the line at all. He had to run to get that.
Brings up Davis Foshee. I want to say, Richard, trying to remember, I think the coach's name that built the program was Jimmy Foshee.
Oh, Jimmy Foshee. I thought you were talking about.
And then his son, actually, I believe it was his son that coached at Stanhope for a while as well, was the head football coach. And now Davis Foshee, probably a member of that family. I would say that the chances are really good, and there's a wild pitch again. Ben Cole couldn't get down and block that one. And it's a ball and a strike and a runner at second base now with nobody out. And he bunted at that one.
Yeah, more than likely he's going to swing away.
I believe there's 2 strikes now.
Yeah, there's 2 strikes.
Yep, 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 4th, nobody out. Runner at second base. Up and away for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. It's going to get out of play. The youngster over there, that foul ball didn't land too far from him. I was a little bit afraid it was going to tail back where he was. The stretch and the 2-2 pitch on the way. Breaking pitch stays off the plate outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Nobody out. Still top of the 4th inning. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Stanhope Elmore. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Smith Station. That one fouled back into the net. We'll do it again. Excuse me for clearing my throat, but we've had a lot of pollen breathed in here today.
Yeah, we're battling the elements.
And it won't leave us alone. Plus the dust from when they drug the field and
yeah.
Not good for the vocal cords in an outdoor setting. Payoff pitch. Strike. Nope. I'm sorry. Once again, I'm sorry.
That was close.
It was very close. It missed somewhere. And that puts runners on at first and second.
Speaking of which, I got to ask you, what do you think about the replay balls and strikes in Major League Baseball?
You know, I kind of understand them wanting accuracy and stuff like that, but I really don't like it. It takes too much of the human element out of baseball. One thing that's great about baseball has always been the human element, and umpires are human beings. They make mistakes, and it's.
But how are they putting GPS trackers in the baseballs? Is that's how they're able to know exactly
I really don't know what all the technology is to do that, Richard. They've got the the TV networks have had the pitch trackers
they've always had it
for a long time, and they're basically using it's a more advanced system than the pitch trackers that TV uses.
Because even that's not accurate. You've got to use something that
they've got sensors and
sensors,
all kind of stuff that they must have built into the plate and the batter's box area, and they're using a lot of high-tech stuff to make that work. But, I don't know if you saw it early in spring training. The Braves first baseman asked for an appeal on a Paul Skeens pitch.
Okay.
And it was a 1/10 of an inch outside. And he just patted his head just to see what would happen. Any other time it would have been a strike. It was called a strike in the game. And when he appealed it, he got it overturned to a ball. It was a 1/10 of an inch.
1/10 of an inch. It's
out of the zone.
I think they're going to get calls right.
Yeah.
That's going to be definitely going to help.
All right, stepping in is Tristan Wilson. And he tries to bunt that one, fouls it back. Trying to get the runners over here. It's 3-0. We're in the top of the fourth.
And I don't know what happened in the last 10 minutes, Mike, and the temperature has definitely dropped even further, as now I'm starting to get a little cold.
Let's see.
Nothing to compare to what we had on Tuesday.
Not even close.
Yeah. Oh, that's an out. He caught the bunt.
How about that?
Yeah, it wasn't foul, but it wouldn't have mattered because it popped right into the catcher's mitt.
All right. And that'll bring up Hayden Anderson now, top of the order.
Great job by the catcher staying
Richard,
alert.
believe it or not, it is still 67 degrees.
6'7"?
6'7". 6'7"?
6'7".
We, too, can be middle schoolers from time to time.
Exactly.
Swing and a miss, strike one. With no sunshine, 67 feels a lot cooler than it does when the sun's out. Not much breeze blowing. The flag is hanging pretty limp out in center field. Strike two called.
Another great pitch by Long.
No balls, 2 strikes. Anderson in a hole here. Oh-2 pitch on the way. And he gets that one in the zone, and that's going to be a fair ball down the right field line. It's going to get all the way into the corner. 1 run is in. And pulling up at second base, now the runner is going to score. So a 2-run double for Hayden Anderson. Good piece of hitting right there as he drove that one down into the right field corner. And he was looking triple, but he had a runner that wasn't quite as fleet-footed in front of him. And when the throw came into second base, he went on ahead and came home and scored.
Is that Hayden Anderson's, 4th hit of the game?
And that is his second hit of the game, but it is his, let's see, it's his 3rd hit overall in 5 plate appearances, and all 3 of those hits are extra base hits.
Now that's the player that you mentioned that you think he's going to be.
Yeah, I think he's going to go to the next level. He's going to play college baseball. I don't know about the majors. That's a long way off, but
no. We've seen. We've got some talented players in our area that could make the majors, but college baseball, maybe even getting drafted by the major leagues and going to play in the minor leagues.
We got a pitching change going on, and I'm in a really bad spot because I have no idea who it is. Now I can see the number. It is Evan Long. So Evan Long is going to re-enter the game on the mound.
So is this the other Long brother? Because this is a righty.
This is Evan. This is the one that started as a shortstop.
Yeah. So
and then he
Evan
came out a defensive substitution, and he's re-entering.
Okay, so Mason Long was the starting pitcher.
Yep.
Now Evan Long
So,
is pitching.
yes.
All right.
It's a long, long game, Richard.
Wow. That's good.
So.
Sometimes you got to play the long game.
Yeah, there you go. So 12 is re-entering, and he will become the pitcher. And let's see now. What are we doing? What are we going to do defensively here? Because I think Santiago has left the game. He was the one that came in as the defensive replacement for Long. And let's see. Kanan McDonald is going to remain at shortstop, I believe. And going to the outfield. Let's see who's going to come out of the outfield. Mason Long's going to stay in and stay in the batting order. So one of those three outfielders is coming out. I believe it is going to be I believe he's going to go to right field.
Well, there you go.
And they obviously had made a defensive substitution out there. Let's see. See, that is, I believe that was Foxworth that had gone in for somebody at some point. I'm not sure. But anyway, we're back. And so Santiago did come out. And Jacob Harris has trotted in from right field to play second base. Evan Long is now on the mound. And it's 2-0 now to Kavaris Ellis. And again, I apologize for clearing my throat. But we've inhaled a lot of foreign matter here today.
Inhaled a lot of pollen. Unintentionally, of course.
Spins around, throws to second. He's back safely. The 2-0 pitch misses in the same spot again, 3-0. Hold on to that ball just a little bit too long, Richard. All three pitches have been low and away in almost the same spot. And he's opening up the front side a little bit and maybe gripping the ball a little bit too tight. 3-0. There you go. Now he's down the middle. He found his release point on that one, and it's 3-1. Still got a little bit of coach in me. I can see things.
Oh, yeah.
The 3-1 pitch, and that's a high fly ball. It's drifting foul down the right side, giving it a run, though. And good hustle out there from Mason Long. But he can't get there, and it ends up a foul ball.
Yeah, Mike, you have been everything. You've been a coach. You've been a sports information director, a broadcaster, a teacher. I mean, it's nice to have like a lot of things.
A salesman.
It gives you, it gives you a lot of experience in life.
And that breaking pitch is out of the zone, ball 4. So Kavaris Ellis draws a walk. He puts runners at first and second. Only one out. We're in the top of the 4th inning. And this game has turned from a rabbit into a turtle right now.
Yeah. That's definitely true.
And that one's thrown out into center field. A bad throw on the pickoff. And both runners will advance, and that'll put them at second, third. So runners now at second and third after the error. Five nothing. Long has his sign. The pitch. Good breaking pitch, and it is called a ball. One ball, no strikes. Will Stevens at the plate. The 1-0 pitch.
It's not quite getting that corner.
2-0. Fastball right down the middle. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Tied him up on that one.
Yeah, it was a little high, but
2-2.
You got the count.
Still 1 out. We're in the 4th. The 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. And there's 2 away, and that'll bring up Grayson Jones. Jones has walked and grounded to second. He was caught stealing back in the 3rd inning after the walk. First pitch, and that's going to be a pass ball as that one gets away from the catcher. And he just plain didn't catch it.
We've had quite a few pass balls in these 2 games tonight.
So the pass ball scores Hayden Anderson, and it's 6-0 now. Kavaris Ellis moves over to third. And that one ripped past Martinez. That's a hit. It's going to get all the way down into the left field corner. And Martinez, that was to his glove side, just outside his body, but it was a rocket and got past him so fast. He just didn't have time to get a hand on it. And that is going to be an RBI double for Grayson Jones. And it's 7-0. They add the extra point. Swing and a miss. Braden Smith at the plate. The 8th man to come to the plate this inning, and there are 2 outs. The pitch. Breaking pitch for strike 2.
Four runs already up on this inning.
Smith tripled and scored his last plate appearance in the 3rd. Foul tipped into the mitt. No, he dropped it.
He dropped it. Oh.
Or it got out of the mitt. I won't say he dropped it. It got out of the mitt.
It got out of the mitt.
It's hard to hold on to a foul tip sometimes.
Hold on to it sometimes.
The 0-2 on the way again. Just off the plate outside. He started that one on the outside half of the outer half of the plate and broke it off the plate out of the zone. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. One, 2, 2 outs. We're in the 4th. 4 runs across in this inning so far. That one off the plate outside, ball 2. Probably from the third base dugout. That was probably a good-looking pitch, but it was well off the plate outside. and he just nailed him with the pitch. That one got away from him, and it'll bring the 9th hitter of the inning to the plate. As Braden Smith hit by the pitch, it'll bring Noah Allen up. Allen is 0 for 2 in the game, and that one didn't feel good, Richard. That was a fastball, and it did not feel good, I'm sure. Two away, runners at first and second. And Noah Allen at the plate. Breaking pitch. Oh and 1. No, excuse me, 1-0. That was ball 1. Ball 2. That was down. That pitch was down. The first one maybe Mike could plead a case, but that one you can't really plead that case. Catcher made it look a lot better than it was. 2-0. That one's up high, ball 3. 3-0.
And I tell you what, Mike, in real time, fan reaction does not change the mind of officials.
No.
Except in the Georgia-Texas case.
There's strike 1 down the middle. 3-1. Strike 2 on a swing.
He swung a ball 4.
He did, but it looked good. It was up. It was up. It was right out over the plate. He could see it really well. Had good velocity on it, and he just couldn't get on top of it. So the payoff pitch, runners go, down low, ball 4.
And again, it was a very close pitch, but just not quite in the strike zone. I tell you what, Stanhope can really bust this game open, and then we could possibly talk about possibly a run rule that could take place if Smith Station doesn't get any runs in the next inning.
Well, Jacob Tharp has a single earlier this inning, and he looks at ball 1. He started things off in this inning with a base hit and came around to score. So the bases are loaded, 4 runs are in, there are 2 outs. And Tharp swung at really what was definitely ball 2, Richard. That was way out of the zone, and he took a hack at it anyway. And it's 1-1. Strike 2.
I tell you, this game has had just about everything. We had some of the quickest innings ever,
Mm-hmm.
and then this inning is just, it feels like it's gone on for like an hour.
The 1-2. Strike 3 called, and there is the end of the inning.
You got him.
And I can't believe he took that pitch. But he did, and it ends the inning, but not before. Stanhope Elmore pushes 4 across on 1, 2, 3 hits, 4 runs on 3 hits. There was an error and 3 runners left on base. That closes out the top of the 4th. It's 7-0 Stanhope. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back here at Smith Station, bottom of the fourth inning, Eddie Martinez will lead it off for the Panthers. He's 0 for 1 in the game. Grounded out to second base back in the first inning. Finally makes his second plate appearance. And after sitting in the dugout for quite a while, Cooper Mitchell is back out there for inning number 4. Throws ball 1 to Martinez. 2 hits in the game for the Panthers, and there's a high fly ball, shallow center field. They're converging. Second baseman calls everybody off, makes the catch. 1 away, and Hunter McGlawn will be at the plate. McGlawn, 1 for 1, single, back in the second inning, and he was stranded at third base. After a couple of wild pitches, got him around to third. Looks at ball 1. Left-handed hitter. The pitch, up high, ball 2. He's looking for something in a box right here, something he can drive on 2-0. Good hitters count. The 2-0 pitch, and he kind of gets one down and hits it off the end of the bat. Pops it up to the shortstop out behind second base. Didn't get good bat on that at all.
Yeah, but he had
I think that pitch looked really good coming in, and then it moved and got in either off the handle or off the end of the bat. Maybe he was a little bit out in front. Ended up being a pop-up out behind second base, and 2 outs now for Cohen Watkins. He flew out to center field back in the second inning. Takes strike 1. Mitchell delivers up high, ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a hard hit ball out to shortstop. Jones throws across, and that'll do it in the fourth inning for Smith Station. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the fifth. It's 7-0 Stanhope. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Well, eventually, I guess the umpire will be back. Okay, back here at Smith Station, top of the 5th inning. The umpire just now returning to the circle.
I think he was trying to discuss something with the Stanhope.
I don't know if there were substitutions. Yeah, I do see. I see a new third baseman, so there's been substitutions.
Because we've been out here for almost 5 hours. sometimes these umpires, they need some switch outs, especially with these double headers.
So we've got new corner infielders for Smith Station, and we'll tell you who those are as Evan Long still on the mound.
You know what am I saying? These are the same umpires.
And there's a base hit to start things by Davis Foshi. So let's see, over at first base, is Austin Monka. I'm assuming he's a straight sub for McGlon. And then I don't know what the umpire's doing here. Calls time again, writes something in his notebook. And then at third base, trying to see the number, we got a new third baseman for Martinez. Move over to first, he gets back in time. 22, Parker Watkins is now at third base. Another throw over.
By the way, another score update. Hardaway beat Kendrick today, 16-5.
The pitch, strike. 0-1. We had a pinch runner. That's what the umpire, the pinch runner, is in at first. And there's a ground ball out to short. The only play is going to be at first, and they get him as Tristan Wilson grounds out for the first out. I'm trying to catch the number out at second base, Richard, of the pinch runner. And now he's got dirt on the front of his uniform, so I can't see
we can't even tell.
Can't see his front number. I have to catch him when he turns his back. And at the plate is leadoff hitter Hayden Anderson. Anderson in this game, all he's done is got a double and a triple. He's halfway to the cycle, Richard.
Oh yeah.
And strike one, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Strike two called. Another breaking pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. High fly ball, shallow left center field. Left fielder calls for it, makes the play. And the pinch runner out there at second base finally saw his number, Richard.
Yeah, we were looking for
that
it.
is Mason Hearn.
By the way, tomorrow we've got CVCC softball, 1 o'clock, taking on Enterprise State. Doubleheader. That's the only thing we have tomorrow.
Kavaris Ellis back at the plate. He looks at ball 1.
We got another busy week next week.
It's this time of year, every week is busy.
Every week is busy. Baseball, soccer, softball.
Ball 2 stays up high. Ellis in the game has scored 2 runs. He had a bunt single in the first, and I think he walked his last plate appearance. I didn't mark that. That one stays inside.
Yeah, Monday we got Brookstone and Columbus.
3-0 now. The pitch. And he was swinging on 3-0 and fouled it off. He got a fastball. And if you're going to get green lighted, you're looking for that fastball. You're looking dead red. He got it, was just a little late on it.
Yeah, might as well swing on a 3-0 pitch, especially if it's right down the middle.
The 3-1 popped up. It's spinning back toward the infield. It's going to stay in play. The first baseman grabs it. Nice job. So 3 away. And a nice grab over there by Austin Monka, the first baseman. And that'll do it for Stanhope Elmore in the 5th inning. No runs on 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 7-0 Stanhope Elmore. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Bottom of the 5th inning here at Smith Station. Panthers trail at 7-0. Mason Long leads off. Looks at ball 1 down low and inside. Long, his only plate appearance of the night was a strikeout looking back in the 2nd inning. Cooper Mitchell has done a heck of a job on the mound for the Mustangs. That pitch up and away, 2 balls, no strikes. Fouled off a foot up there, I believe. And, Richard, I was just looking at the sheet the Stanhope coach gave me before the game, roster sheet. It's got a lot of information on it. Their pitching staff has a 3.05 ERA as a team. That's pretty doggone good for a high school team.
That's amazing.
Strike 2 called on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. And there's a fly ball, shallow left center field. The left fielder comes on. He's got it. 1 away, and that'll bring up
Now batting, number 16.
Cole Flournoy.
Cole Flournoy.
One away, bottom of the 5th. Stays high. First pitch to Flournoy. Strike called over the heart of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. That one's a little bit up and outside. He threw it right where the catcher called for it, though. Good 0-2 pitch. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him swinging. 2 outs. Only the third strikeout of the game for Cooper Mitchell.
Now batting, number 8, Hunter Whale.
And Hunter Whale steps back in. Hunter Whale 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout. The 1-0 off the outside corner, 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Whale in the leadoff position, the center fielder for the Panthers. Had a good day. And there's a hard hit ball out to center field, but Kavaris Ellis is there, and he's going to track it down. And another 1-2-3 inning in the 5th for Cooper Mitchell. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. We go to the top of the 6th. It's 7-0. Stanhope will be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back here at Smith Station, I think, Richard, we've got a new right fielder. Mason Long was out there, but now I think it might be Caden Straker, but I'm not sure if he would turn around and let me see the big numbers on his back. I could tell for sure, but it was 21. That's definitely not a 1 for the second digit. I can tell that.
I'll tell you what, next time I come to the ball field, I'm bringing binoculars.
2-0 pitch. Strike 1 called. And this is Will Stevens at the plate for Stanhope. He's 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts and a flyout in the game so far. 3 balls and a strike now. Evan Long back on the mound for the Panthers. 3-1. Fouled back. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Actually, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. My bad. Swing and a miss. He got him. 3rd strikeout for Will Stevens in the game. And he's the first out of the 6th. That'll bring up Grayson Jones.
By the way, how about the Columbus State Cougars baseball team walking it off against Lander?
How about that?
6-5.
Those guys have picked up and started playing really well.
Oh, absolutely.
Got off to a slow start for the season, and they have picked it up and really been playing well. They've won the last 2 Peach Belt series. 1 ball, 1 strike to Grayson Jones.
And then knowing how great Lander was this year, their basketball team ended up winning the entire Southeast Regional.
Yep, they're going to the Elite Eight. Foul that one off. 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
But I kind of felt, Columbus split the series with them, and, they're facing them in the second round, and it was a close game. Columbus could have got it, but Lander was, they've had a great season. And now they're in the Elite Eight.
And there's a base hit up the middle for Grayson Jones. And that is his second hit of the game. And he's been on base 3 times now.
Yeah, Jones had a fantastic series.
And Richard, I believe Auburn has beaten Texas in the first game of the series.
How about that?
Let me look and see if I can find the score. Four to 3.
Nice.
So number 4 takes down number 2 in the first game of the three-game SEC series, and I would imagine Plainsman Park was probably hopping tonight, Richard.
I'm sure that it was very well attended.
And at the plate is Braden Smith for Stanhope. Another throw over to first.
Yeah,
Jones is back.
Mason McCrane went 2 for 4 in the game. And that game was on SEC Plus.
SEC Plus. How about that? I can't believe they didn't put that on the main network
that
tonight.
needed to be on the main network tonight.
The 1-1 up high, 2 balls and a strike.
And according to this poll, Auburn is ranked 5th. Arkansas is ranked 4th. Georgia's ranked 7th.
And I believe, Richard, that Auburn walked it off in the 9th.
Nice.
There's 2-2 now.
Yeah, Georgia's leading Texas A&M in the top of the 8th.
It was a 2 RBI single by Carter. And then an error, and Bingaman scored on the error by the center fielder, and that was the game winner. And Bingaman scored and Mason McCrane scored, and those were the winning runs in the 9th. Auburn came across 3 in the 9th. They were trailing 3-1.
There you go. That's strike 3.
And there's strike 3. Looking.
Mowing them down.
And the runner was safe at second as he was going on the pitch. And now we're going to have a pitching change. Evan Long is going to go over, I believe, and play third base. And coming to the mound is number 22 for Smith Station. That is Parker Watkins. Let's see.
I tell you,
Long is going to go to shortstop.
Mike, that is unheard of. The top 8 teams in college baseball, 6 of them are in SEC. That is, literally, you might have 12 SEC teams hosting regionals. That is incredible.
So Parker Watkins came to third base. Let's see how we're going to – I think Evan Long's going to go back to shortstop. Trying to figure this defensive change out during the pitch and change here. As Parker Watkins is going to come from third base to the mound. Evan Long is going to move probably back to shortstop. Jacob Harris is at second base. I believe Kanan McDonald is going to move to third. I think that's how they're going to do it.
Yeah, that's a lot of movement.
You know, everybody just kind of traded places in the infield. Everybody moved over a spot or around a spot. So when we come back to action, or when we get back to action, Grayson Jones will be at second base with 2 outs, and Parker Watkins will be the new pitcher for the Panthers. And that is correct. Kanan McDonald is going to move to third. Evan Long is going to go back to short. And remaining at second base is going to be Jacob Harris. And at first base is Austin Monka. I still don't know who the right fielder is. It's almost got to be Caden Straker. I'm going to try to look when he comes off the field. It's a 2 and a crooked number. And I think the only crooked number after 2 left in the roster is 23, and that's Straker. And strike 1 from Parker Watkins. This is Noah Allen at the plate. He is 0 for 2 with a walk. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Oh and 2 to Noah Allen. And a pop-up in the infield, out in the middle of the infield, calling him off. That was Jacob Harris calling the pitcher off, and it ends up being a P4, and that is the 3rd out of the 6th inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th, and in that inning for Stanhope Elmore, no runs on 1 hit and 1 left. It is 7-0. Stanhope Elmore. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Jacob Harris leads off the 6th inning for Smith Station. Cooper Mitchell still on the mound for Stanhope Elmore. He's been in complete control tonight.
He really has. He has pitched fantastic.
At this point right here, Richard, he has retired 10 in a row.
I kind of get the feeling, because I don't really know much about the Stanhope Elmore team, that they usually throw their best pitcher in that second game. I'm guessing.
Now, he's a sophomore, so I'm not sure he's what you would consider their ace, but he has done a heck of a job tonight, and it's 1-2 on Jacob Harris.
It's not a bad strategy.
Swing and a miss. 11 in a row retired for Mitchell. And Kanan McDonald will come up. He is 0 for 1 with a walk. And he will try to solve the riddle known as Cooper Mitchell. First pitch to him down in the dirt, ball 1.
Yeah, the big question is, will Cooper Mitchell come out and pitch in the 7th?
Well, I think he will because I think his pitch count is still down.
Yeah, if it's down, he's going to stay
And
there.
there's a line drive, but it's going to bounce right to the second baseman. Sinking line drive, and it's out number 2. 12 in a row retired by Cooper Mitchell. And Evan Long will step in.
Now batting, number 12.
He's 0 for 2. Fly out and a ground out. Swing and a miss. You know, Mitchell does not throw exceptionally hard, Richard. He has located the ball. He has changed speeds. He's used his breaking pitch. He's just been an unsolvable puzzle so far, and that was on the outside corner for strike 2, and quickly it's 0-2 to Evan Long.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the pitcher. He's just having a night.
The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is 13 in a row retired, including, Richard, 3 up, 3 down the last 1, 2, 3, 4 innings.
I'll tell you, we're witnessing greatness with Cooper Mitchell. He has been on fire.
So we go to the top of the 7th here at Smith Station. It's Stanhope Elmore 7, Smith Station nothing. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile.
Back here at Smith Station, Jacob Tharp leading off for the Mustangs. They lead at 7-0.
Yeah, we know, Mike, this will go the full 7 innings.
Yes. We've made it this far. That ball fouled off the right side out into the parking lot. Look out, little green car.
I heard a thud. And that's a good time to say, you know, we give a shout-out to our insurance agencies that support Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Yep.
State Farm, Carroll Purdue, Alex Quinney.
Oh, snagged! What a catch down at first base. Oh, that was a rob job down there by Austin Monka at first base as he took a base hit away from Jacob Tharp. 1 away, and that'll bring up Mason Hearn, who pinch ran for Davis Foshee, and he's making his first plate appearance. Fouls that one straight back. It's 1 ball, 1 strike now. So Hearn came in as a pinch runner for Foshee and stays in the game to replace the designated hitter. The 1-1 pitch, strike 2 called outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And Mike, we are entering what is called the winching hour, where wins become losses and losses become wins.
And there's a bouncing ball that's going to get through the right side. No, it's cut off.
He got it?
But he's safe.
So close.
A nice job, a nice effort out there by Jacob Harris. Got to that ball, but he couldn't throw Mason Hearn out. And it's a single. So Hearn reaches, and that brings up Tristan Wilson. Wilson in the game is 0 for 3. Foul ball over to the dugout, and a nice job over there, Eddie Martinez.
Eddie Martinez is just chilling.
Showing his third base skills in the dugout over there as he snagged that foul ball.
He don't even need a glove.
We don't need no stinking glove. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have
just like
said
Kevin
that.
Mitchell.
I was doing, we don't need no stinking badges, but from the Three Amigos movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Great movie.
But
you remember Kevin Mitchell shot.
Oh, yeah. He was
with
running the
his bare
opposite
hand.
direction and reached back with his bare hand and caught it. Not a bad pitch there from Parker Watkins. It's 1-1.
Yeah, the Pacific Stock Exchange with Kevin Mitchell and Will Clark.
Ooh.
Oh!
Got him with the pitch up in the shoulder area.
You hate seeing that.
And a courtesy runner will come in for the catcher. Let's see. Can you see that number? 18 maybe?
18? Yeah, that's
I'm not 100% sure that's correct. But I believe it is. Or it may be 19. No, it's going to be 19. Ed Westbrook, I believe.
Yeah, because there's not an 18 on the road.
Yeah, 18 is actually was in the order earlier. Adam Wooten.
Adam Wooten. So, yeah, it's going to be Ed Westbrook.
Or is it number 16?
It is Wooten?
It is Wooten. It is Wooten.
Well, that's why we got Smith.
Yeah.
We got Stanhope fans.
Yeah, we got a Stanhope parent here.
Stanhope parent.
Helping us out.
Yeah.
That's the one drawback of having Cardinal numbers on a black jersey. Sometimes you can't see them at night. 2 balls, no strikes to Hayden Anderson. Anderson had a pretty good game. 2 for 3, double, a triple, 2 runs scored, a couple of RBIs, flew out his last at bat. And it's ball 3 now to him. Runners at first and second. And we've got 1 out here in the 7th inning. The 3-0 pitch ripped down the third baseline, but it curls foul. And that one went into the tarp somewhere. Somebody might have to crawl in that tarp and find it.
By the way, Harris County did sweep Griffin earlier today in their doubleheader, and they've already wrapped that up. We're the last game here on a Friday night on Georgia Alabama Sports
Imagine
Live.
that, Richard.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
But we knew we would be the last
Of course.
standing.
Of course. And nobody jinxed it. Nobody said, man, this game's moving right along. None of that stuff. It's just the way it's happened. Bases loaded now, 1 out. And Kavaris Ellis at the plate. In this game, he is 1 for 3 with a walk and a pair of runs scored. And a stolen base to add to that. That ball was in the dirt, 4-1. I think I got $2 in my pocket. I would give it to somebody for a double play here. I'd give both my dollars for a double play, Richard.
There you go.
It's not such a thing anymore. Back in the day when I was little, $2 was like, I'm rich. 3-0. Watkins has kind of hit a little skid here where he's having trouble finding the strike zone.
Man, with $2, you could have got 4 candy bars.
Yeah, or a whole bunch of bubble gum.
Yeah.
There was a time when you could have bought 200 pieces of bubble gum for $2 because they were a penny a piece.
Let's see, we got another mound conversation.
And let's see, that scored a run there, so.
So we are approaching 5 hours so far on the broadcast. We eclipsed 5 hours yesterday from Calvary Westfield, so it's all about being resilient, grinding. But yes, this is my back-to-back doubleheader. 4 games in 2 nights.
Will Stevens steps in, Richard. He's 0 for 4. 1 out, bases loaded. And another ball thrown by Parker Watkins. He's struggling a little bit to find his release point. Had a great inning last inning. The 1-0, ball 2, missing high again. Just not finishing right now, not coming on over the top. Standing a little too tall when he delivers. The 2-0, there's a strike.
There we go. Nice pitch. Right on the inside part of the plate.
The 2-1, swing and a miss, strike 2.
Mike, I can't believe we still got games that haven't even started in March Madness.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that start well after 10 o'clock tonight, Eastern time.
Furman and UConn, 9:30.
The 2-2 pitch, up high, ball 3. So a payoff pitch coming. 1 out. The merry-go-round won't be on with only 1 out, but they will get an extra step on their secondary lead. And that ball driven out to left field. Flournoy, though, is going to track that one down. It will be a sacrifice fly as the run comes in from third base. So Will Stevens makes the second out, but drives home another run, and it's 9-0 now, Stanhope, and that brings up Grayson Jones.
Yeah, the ball hasn't quite left the ballpark today.
Yeah, we've had 2 or 3 balls hit off the wall.
Right at the warning track.
Strike 1 called. Watkins now back in a little groove, throwing some strikes. Jones has hits in his last 2 at-bats, a double and a single. That one way up and outside, ball 1, 1-1.
Don't forget the next home game for Smith Station will be March the 31st. Taking on Lee Scott. They'll be next in 2 Tuesdays. Not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after.
1-1 pitch was outside, and actually that one fooled his own catcher just a little bit. If he stays put and frames that, it might have been a strike. The 2-1 pitch inside. Somehow it missed Grayson Jones.
Yeah.
I think Grayson Jones thought he had been hit, and somehow it missed him. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Up and away, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Nope.
No, that's ball 4.
Was that ball 4?
I think that was.
Or
it might have hit him.
Did they say it nicked him?
It might have nicked him.
Must have hit the sleeve or something.
Yeah, it was hard to tell.
So the base is loaded again, and that brings up Braden Smith. Smith had a triple and has walked and was hit by a pitch, so he is officially 1 for 2 in the game. The pitch, up and away. I think that's ball 2, 2-0 to Braden Smith. The 2-0, strike 1.
Well, Mike, the temperature is starting to drop even more.
Yep. The 2-1 hit him. And that'll bring another run home.
Remember, Smith Station has to bat last. The 10-run rule is not in effect, even though it's already 10 runs.
And that'll bring up Noah Allen, the 9th hitter in the inning. So they've batted around once again here in the 7th. 10-0 our score. Ball well outside.
And, you know, Mike, after this game, Smith Station will have some time to just get their pitchers rested because their next game is not until Thursday when they're in that tournament against Lauderdale County, Hartselle, Spain Park.
Hoover.
Yeah.
2-0 now, and Watkins just trying to get out of this inning.
I tell you, that's a gauntlet of a schedule.
It really is.
But it's gonna get you better. Get you prepared for the likes of Central, Auburn, and Opelika when you have to face them in area play, because those are the games that matter.
3-0.
You play tough competitions, so you get yourself prepared for area play.
Let's see. And that one almost hit him again, and that's going to be it for Parker Watkins.
Yeah. Upcoming games on the schedule for Smith Station. Of course, they're going to be in a tournament next week. I mentioned Lee Scott, but on April 1st, they're taking on Harris County. And then on April 3rd, they're taking on Valley. And then the second week in April, that's when they start area play. They'll take on Opelika. And then that's how they close out the season with Opelika, Central, and Auburn.
So coming in to pitch is Benton Hardy. And he will face Jacob Tharp, who started off this 7th inning with the line out to first base. Harding completing his warm-up tosses here. 10-0 our score. And this one has gone from a turtle to a sloth to a snail. I don't think there's anything slower than that that I can think of.
I can't think of anything slower. Did have some quick innings.
Oh, yeah, we did. Game. Yeah, I mean, at a time, there was a time this game was moving pretty quick. But it has just kind of melted.
Well, the good thing is I don't have to get up and do sports visions tomorrow morning.
Yeah, the good thing is hopefully I can not have to get up either for a little while in the morning.
Which, by the way, it was pretty fun running the show all by myself this morning on Sports Visions. And I'll be in the studio Monday and Tuesday for the best of as DJ Jones is in Tampa celebrating his birthday.
Good for him. How old is DJ?
64.
64. I knew he was a little bit older than me. I didn't know how much. He's about 2.5 years older than me. First pitch from Hardy. Up and in, ball one.
Okay.
Been a little active night here in Smith Station for some sirens. Strike one.
Nice pitch.
1-1. Tharp in the game is 1 for 3. That one off the plate outside. 2 balls and a strike.
For a second there, I thought those were celebratory horns.
One of them is a fire truck, and the other one is I don't know what kind of vehicle, some other type of emergency vehicle. There they go. There's a high fly ball deep to center field, going back and catching it.
He's got it.
For the third out. Tharp hit that one about as deep as you can hit it in this ballpark without getting it out of here. And mercifully, the top of the seventh comes to an end. 4 more runs for the Mustangs. Actually, 3 more runs.
Is it? I thought it was 11-0.
It is 11-0. It's 11-0.
Yeah,
Four runs scored in the inning, and that'll make it 11-0. As we go to the bottom of the seventh, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the final half inning in just a moment. All right, we're back here. Bottom of the seventh inning, and Benton Hardy will lead it off. He came in to pitch there in the top of the seventh. And Ed Westbrook is on to pitch, left-hander. He's going to take over for Cooper Mitchell. We wondered if Cooper Mitchell might finish this one out, and he doesn't.
He was, but I think maybe he has his pitch count.
Westbrook is a left-hander.
Possibly.
And he is a junior, and that's strike 2. A foul off down the right side and a called strike, and it's 0-2 to Benton Hardy. Westbrook deals. Fouled off the right side again. The 0-2 pitch, up and away for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I tell you, Westbrook's got a changeup. He kind of reminds me of, remember Jamie Moyer?
Yeah.
Pitching for the Seattle Mariners.
Pitched until he was like 103 years old. He was throwing a 74-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yep.
when he his last couple of years.
I think.
But he had such a good slider and such a good changeup that he was still getting people out at like 43, 44 years old.
I think he pitched up into his mid-40s.
The 2-2 pitch, a fly ball. It's in foul territory. Tharp is chasing it, and he's not going to be able to get there.
Live to see another day. I don't think we've ever had a player play past 50.
No, I don't think so. Maybe somebody might have played a couple of games way back in the early days of Major League Baseball.
Well, Satchel Paige
but,
was playing until he's in his 50s.
Satchel Paige was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Whew.
Okay,
right back here at me and you.
Okay, I'm out.
Thank you. Thank you for the person who invented netting. Saved Richard and I from being hurt there. That might have hit both of us, Richard.
Yeah.
Bouncing ball down to third. Fielded. And a good pick at first base by Tharp.
Picking machine over there. Scotty H.
One away, and that'll bring up Austin Monka. This is his first plate appearance since entering the game defensively.
So in 2012, Jamie Moyer at age 49 signed a minor league contract.
At age 49.
Not quite 50, but I know he wanted to play until he was 50.
He wanted to be the first 50-year-old major leaguer.
50.
First 50-year-old pitcher. The pitch. Swing and a miss. I think it's 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. One away, we're in the bottom of the 7th. Smith Station trails at 11-0. Way outside on that 0-2 pitch. I know what they're doing. They're throwing the waste 0-2 pitch, but I tell you, in a game like this, I wish they'd just challenged the hitter.
Yeah.
2-2 on the way. Fly ball out beyond second base. Second baseman's under it. Makes the catch. And there are 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, and Cohen Watkins the last hope for Smith Station in this game to get on the board. Swing and a miss, and he was going for it there, Richard.
Yeah.
He had a healthy cut at that one, and it's 0-1. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Westbrook seeing if he can put it away right here. The pitch, just off the outside corner. He hit the mitt right. It was off the plate.
Little bit.
They set up outside, and he hit his target. It was off the plate. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Tipped it into the mitt, and there is the end of your ball game. And, Richard, we're just going to keep it here, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to arbitrarily name the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game, and that is absolutely going to be Cooper Mitchell of Stanhope Elmore, who retired the last 13 hitters he faced in the ball game and only allowed 2 hits in 6 shutout innings for the Mustangs tonight. And he is our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game, as Smith Station now falls to 8-13. Is that right,
Yeah,
Richard?
it's 8-13.
8-13, and Stanhope Elmore moves to 10-8 with this win. And again, the next home game for Smith Station will be week after next, as they return from a trip up to the Birmingham area to play in a big tournament. Hoover, Hartselle, Lauderdale County, Spain Park, the teams that they will face, probably playing out at Hoover's Field, or maybe even out at the Hoover Met Complex.
Where the Birmingham Barons play?
Well, formerly. Now it's the home of the SEC tournament, but they've got the Hoover Met Complex out there, Richard. That's a big complex, all turf fields, sort of like the Lake Point Complex in North Georgia.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if they'll play on Hoover's home field, which is right out there by the complex, or if they're going to play on the complex itself. But a big tournament going on, and good luck to Smith Station as they do that. And everybody be safe. Have a great time on spring break. Most schools around here are on spring break this coming week. We hope that everybody has a safe and fun spring break, and also we hope that they have plenty of good weather as they go out on break for a week. I wish I could do that. Unfortunately, some of us have to work. But for Richard Holdridge, I'm Mike Peacock. We're going to close this one out. an 11-0 win and a doubleheader sweep for Stanhope Elmore over Smith Station. Thanks for joining us, everybody, on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, and we'll see you next time. Be safe, everybody, and good night. Have a good weekend.